Lexus, acting that shit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by Power Plate, Selkirk, Sunmay, and Pickleball Central.
Welcome to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We are here in Highland Park, Illinois. Welcome to the head pre-game show. I'm Dominic Catalano here with you this morning to give you updates on where we're at as far as our brackets go this morning. It's all about men's and women's pro doubles today. Both brackets have started. On court right now we have a second round matchup between Jade and Jackie Kawamoto taking on Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman. Kawamoto took game one 11-4, but Coop and Stratman answered quickly and took game number two 11-5. So we are going three here on championship court, but we'll give you a little rundown on where we're at. Coop and Stratman, your number one seed here on the women's side. Your two seed, Simone Jargim and Lina Padigamaite. The three seed is Vivian David and Alex Truong. And your four seed is Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. All four of those teams have won their first round matchups and are moving on. So that's the women's side of things. On the men's side, your one seed, so we'll check out the men's draw. Your one seed Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu have actually won their second round and third round matchups, so they are moving on. And then your two seed J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr have won their first two matchups as well. So far, so good. Not too many upsets other than on the men's side. We have Anik and Amrik. Lohani and Donkina have upset William Sobek and Adam Stone in the first round in 3 games, 11-7, 2-11, 11-7. And then they took out your 11 seed, Johnson Cola and Ryler DeHart, 11-3, 11-9. They will see the 3 seed Thomas Wilson and DJ Young in that quarterfinal matchup. Kyle Yates, Rafa Hewitt moving through 2 rounds. So your 5 seed. And then your 8 seed, Gabe Tardio and Rob Cassidy, have taken out Alex Newman and Julian Arnold in 3, 11-8, 5-11, 11-3, where they will meet Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu in a quarterfinal matchup. So that's how things have played out early this morning on the men's and women's pro double side. But like I said, we have a game number 3 for you, so we're stepping right into this matchup with Jade and Jackie Kawamoto taking on Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman. And good morning to everyone. We're here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus as Game 3 about to get underway here on Championship Court.
Game 3. Remember, we switch ends at 6. Time in. 0-0-2.
A little long on the speed up there from Stratman, and Kawamoto's on the board first. Just wide off the tape there from Stratman. Had the Kawamotos both pinned back at the baseline. But even when you have the Kawamotos pinned back, they are just grinders back there as they will work their way up. Play great defense. Don't make many unforced errors. They will force you into mistakes.
0, 2, 1. Second serve. 0, 2, 2.
A little miscommunication in the middle there from Stratman and Coop. Ball right off the edge of Stratman's paddle. Side out to the Kawamotos.
1.
Oh, great job by Jade Kawamoto right there. Watch her slide, step to the side, and get on top of that two-hander. And the Kawamotos take a 3-0 lead over your 1 seed. And a quick timeout before that ball even lands from Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman as Jade and Jackie Kawamoto have jumped out to a 4-0 lead here in game number 3 on this pro women's doubles side of things. Winner moves on to the semifinals. Winner of this matchup gets the winner of the Sarah Ansbury Corinne Carr versus Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson matchup. It's going on right now on an outer court. But again, talking about the Kawamotos and their game and what they're just so good at is, like I said earlier, grinding out points, staying in them, getting every ball back up and over the net and forcing their opponents to do things they might not normally do and cause them to overhit or try and move sideline to sideline. Then you're flirting with out of bounds. So it's what Jade and Jackie do so well. But then over the past year or so, they've really developed an offensive mindset off of that defense and made them a force to be reckoned with even at an 8 seed going in today. Jackie trying to lob up and over Andrea Coop, but did not get it up and high enough. And Coop with the big overhead. A little long on the return to serve there from Lauren Stratman, and a free point and 1 point away from changing ends here are the Kawamotos up 5-0. Oh, and the hands battle won by Stratman and Coop right there, and may just be what they needed right here. Get some momentum on their side. Answer back here, down by 5 in game number 3.
0, 5, 1.
That's a nice drop from Lauren Stratman, and Coop and Stratman on the board here. just wide right there. Off the paddle of Jackie Kawamoto. Take a look at it here. Tough angle for us to see if there's any space there, but Andrea Coop right over the top of it with the call.
5, 1, 2.
That's a great spot right there. That's set up by the Stratman overhead where she hit a great angle. It pulls Jade Kawamoto fully off the court, opens up the hole in the middle.
1, 5, 1.
Great defense from Lauren Stratman right there. Nice dig from Coop. And just off the tape.
One, 5, 2.
Oh, and off the tape, nothing Stratman can do. She's on it, but clips the tape, just goes right over her paddle.
Five, 1, 1.
A nice drop right there
1 minute.
from Jade Kawamoto, and we will get a free timeout here as the players will switch ends at 6 in game number 3. Kawamoto's in control of game 3 here, up 6-1 over your 1 seed Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman after both teams split games 1 and 2, 11-4 going to game 1 for the Kawamotos. Coop and Stratman answered with an 11-5 victory in game number 2. And we'll see what happens in the second half of game number 3 and see if Coop and Stratman have an answer here. From talking with most of the players, they have said that the far end here is the side that most players have preferred to play on. That's the side that Kawamoto's just got 6 points on. We'll see if Coop and Stratman hold true to what I've been hearing over the weekend, and that being the preferable side of play on the far end. But Kawamoto and Kawamoto, Jade and Jackie, in the driver's seat here, up by 5 in this third game.
Yes. In 6, 1, 1.
Oh, that's tough right there as ball just trickles over for Stratman off the tape. She'll take it.
6, 1, 2.
Such a good shot there from Andrea Coop as she reaches in with the two-hander, rolls that at the feet of Jackie.
1, 6, 1.
Ball at the feet there of Stratman now, and tough to get that ball up and over. Kawamoto's were on the offensive.
1, 6, 2. I'm sorry, recall score. Yes, correct. 1, 6, 2.
Oh, nice lead from Lauren Stratman right there as Jackie Kawamoto tries to pull that cross court, but just gets a little too much. Oh, what a drop from Stratman. Great angle. Oh, ball splits. Coop and Stratman. Ball in. Coop was thinking it may have sailed long. It did not. So, just long on the lob there from Jackie Kawamoto.
6-2-2.
Nice ball from Lauren Stratman, and so far so good on that far side as they have held 2 service games, not giving up a point. They did get 1 back so far, but need to keep chipping away at that lead of the Kawamotos.
2-6-1.
Oh, nice ball there from Jade Kawamoto, getting on top, putting pressure on Lauren Stratman.
2-6-2.
A little long from Jackie, and a free point there for Stratman and Coop. Wow, Lauren Stratman, you watched from the get-go on this third shot. She was stepping right into that. She knew she was going hard right there. Third, fifth, and then the finish with the 7th. And it's brought Coop and Stratman within 2 here in game number 3. We were 6-1 on the end change, but Coop and Stratman on a 3-0 run on that far end. So again, thank you guys for joining us. We are here this morning at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. All about men's and women's pro doubles today. Short and into our brackets early. We're into our quarterfinal matchups. All 4 quarterfinals set on the women's side. 0 upsets in the first round. All the higher seeds moving on. But right now it's the 1 seed in trouble slightly now. Down by 2 in this third game.
I'm in. 4-6-2.
4-6 as we return from the timeout. Lauren Stratman again stepping into that third.
Out.
Big side out here for the Kawamotos. They need to get on the board here on this near end. Wow, what power right there from Lauren Stratman as she went forehand, backhand, and ends that point.
6-4-2.
And the Kawamotos get on the board here. Stop that little run from Coop and Stratman.
7-4-2.
there on the 1-2 combo from Stratman, and Kawamoto double up their lead here. 8-4, game 3. Have the 1 seed on the ropes here. Oh, chicken wing from Lauren Stratman, getting that ball back over. Quick timeout here from Coop and Stratman as they were playing great defense, but then the forehand into the net from Lauren Stratman, and it's a 5-point lead here for Jade and Jackie Kawamoto in this quarterfinal matchup on the women's pro doubles side. So we'll see we got any updates in quarterfinals, and we do. One quarterfinal has finished. Your 6th seed, we have our first upset on the women's side. Susanna Barr and Mary Brasha taking out your 3 seed, Vivian David and Alex Trong, 11-2, 11-6. They will meet the winner of Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell, who are taking on Simone Jarjim and Lina Padigamaite. So 1 quarterfinal complete on the women's side. On the men's side, the quarterfinals are underway, but no scores in yet. We come back in from timeout. Kawamoto's with the 3-0 run of their own here.
9-4-1. Time. A recall score. Correction. 9-4-2.
3-0 run all on second server here. It was 6-4-2. That's a good angle there from Andrea Coop. You watch her. She steps aside, slides over, lets Lauren Stratman take that forehand, and then finally pops one up to her forehand. She hits an angle, puts that away, and a much-needed side out. A little short on that backhand drop from Stratman. Good pressure from the Kawamotos, keeping Coop and Stratman back, pinned at that baseline though. That's beautifully done right there from Lauren Stratman. As Jackie tried to run around this forehand, problem was if she ran around it and sped it up, what happens is she's out of position there, middle's open, Stratman sees it, finishes. Oh, and Stratman sets herself up beautifully. She's gonna want that one back because that was a ball that she does not miss very often. They do get one back. It's a 4-point lead for Jade and Jackie Kawamoto here.
5-1.
Unforced error there from Lauren Stratman and Andrea Coop, and the 1 seed on the verge of dropping to the consolation side. Match point for Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. Great defense from Stratman. Turns it into offense for Coop, and she puts it away down the sideline. Great job by Lauren Stratman, keeping her and her partner, Andrea Coop, in that point. And Coop finds the sideline. Still have to hold one more here.
10, 5, 2.
Just misses that sideline. Take a look here.
Out call, side out.
I believe it was out. Looked a little wide. So Coop and Stratman fight off 2 match points, but they have some work to do here on the offensive side of things. Oh, and again, a little miscommunication in the middle. Coop and Stratman both pulling back there. Stratman pulling back her forehand, but look at what happened. It was Lauren Stratman running around the forehand that pulled her just outside of that sideline, opened up the hole in the middle. Rare unforced error on a dink from Jade Kawamoto. Free point for Coop and Stratman. Still have some more work to do. Two quick points here for Coop and Stratman, and within 3 here. And Kawamoto sensing a little bit of momentum shift here, and they will burn a timeout here, up by 3 in game number 3. As you see, our awesome volunteers here at the APP Chicago Open over giving shade to our players on the sideline, because those chairs are just directly beating in the sun. So thank you to all the volunteers who are helping out and helping our players. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Quarterfinal matchup here, but our next matchup, we're going to have a good one here on championship court. Men's side of things, quarterfinal matchup, your 4 versus 5 seed. Kyle Yates and Rafa Hewitt, your 5 seed, taking on the boisterous team of Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. That'll be next up here on championship court. You do not want to miss that one. That'll be a good one for you this morning and into this afternoon. But before we get to that, the Kawamoto's looking to end this here. They need to stop this little run here from Coop and Stratman, though. Oh, nice find right there from Jackie Kawamoto in the middle. The forehand winner here from Jackie. Have 2 more opportunities here if they need it. Match point number 3. Cover from Coop. Oh, and the lob no good for Coop. And Jade Kawamoto there with the forehand to end it here, right down the middle. Stratman can't get it up and over, and game 3 goes to the Kawamotos. They move on 11-4, 5-11, 11-7. We're going to take a quick commercial break here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. When we come back, that men's pro doubles matchup in the quarterfinals, Yates and Hewitt taking on Navratil and Merchant. Don't go anywhere.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Well, there is no shortage of personalities on the court with this matchup. Your 4 versus 5 seeds, Navratil and Merchant, taking on Yates and Hewitt. This will be a fun one here in a quarterfinal matchup on the men's pro doubles side. Rafa Hewitt to serve. Navratil wears one from Kyle Yates, and Yates apologizes, but Navratil trying to get out of the way of that. An unforced error there off the paddle of Althoff Merchant, and a quick 2-0 lead here for Yates and Hewitt.
2-0-2. Right out.
Oh, Kyle trying to fix it right there. Didn't fix it enough.
0-2-1.
Navratil with the finish there at the feet of Rafa Hewitt. Nice job by Althoff Merchant keeping them in that point with that cross-court dinking, and then the put away from Navratil. That's a big finish there from Rafa Hewitt. You watch him when he leans into that two-hander, dips that front shoulder, gets on top of it so well down at the feet of his opponents. Oh, finds a hole in the middle with his two-hander now, and it's a side out. Yates and Hewitt with a 1-point lead.
Shot. 2-1-1.
Oh, and Hewitt goes right down the line, dots that sideline, coming right at you into your living room.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Nice hands by Merchant.
3-1-2.
And nice leave there from Althoff Merchant as Yates hits that forehand just a little long. Side out to Navratil and Merchant.
1-3-1.
A nice drop shot there from Kyle Yates.
1-3-2.
Oh, nice Ernie there from Yates, and he went real early too. You watch him Merchant didn't read it as well as he thought, and Yates with the easy Ernie.
3-1-1.
Hewitt with the chicken wing, gets it back up and over, but can't do much with it. Easy put away there for Navratil.
3-1-2.
Nice coverage there from Navratil as partner Althoff Merchant coming up on the stack.
1-3-1.
Gets that sideline right there, does Yates, and runs around this. Tries to flip back middle. Merchant's there, but then he goes backside on him again.
Point. Two, 3-2.
Oh, Merchant all over that speed up there from Hewitt, but clips the top of the net. Side out to Yates and Hewitt.
2-1.
Big time.
Kyle Yates winning that hands battle against Althoff Merchant. That's the thing right there, is that is what Yates and Hewitt need to do, is keep Merchant under control. Keep him quiet, not let him start to feel anything. Because once he does, he'll let everyone in this place know about it, and that's when he's playing at his best.
4-2-2.
And nice 1-2 combo there from Yates and Hewitt. Yates starts to speed up, and then Hewitt's able to finish with the forehand.
5-2-2.
Wow, what a dipping drive there from Kyle Yates. Puts a lot of shape on this ball as it gets over the net.
2-2. Side out. Two, 6-1.
Oh, and Merchant right on that. And Navratil reminds him, yes, you are on that.
2-6-2.
Good try there from Navratil. He tries to step in and read that ball on a good drop from Merchant.
6-2-1. Come on, man. Come on. Serve. Six, 2-2.
Oh, nice ball down the line there from Yates. And it's just another weapon he has added to his arsenal over the past year or so, is that two-handed backhand.
Side out. Two, 7-1.
That's nice battle cross court with Merchant and Hewitt. Merchant coming out on top of that one.
3-7-1.
back to the reset. Oh, what a point from all four of these gentlemen on court. Merchant and Hewitt just carving out some cross-court dinks right there. Finally, beautiful lob from Yates and Hewitt. Drops on that baseline, puts them in an advantage, and the finish. Oh, nice hands from Kyle Yates off the tape right there, but can't do much with it. All Navratil on the put-away. And here come Navratil and Merchant creeping back in here. Down by 3. That is a big ball from Althoff, Zane Navratil. He comes in firing.
5-7-2.
Oh, there's Navratil again. 2 quick points, sensing a timeout possibly, and there it is. Kyle Yates drops the paddle, and it is a timeout from Yates and Hewitt as Merchant and Navratil come roaring back here and get within 1 at 7-6. So we'll take a look over here on the brackets as we have a couple minutes. And on the men's side of things, down goes your 3 seed, Thomas Wilson and DJ Young. Anik Lohani and Amrik Donkina take out your 3 seed, 6-0 in 2 games. That was over on championship court number 2. These boys out of Minnesota came to play today. So your 27 seed, yes, you heard that right. Your 27 seed is moving on to the semifinals. So maybe we get a chance to see those guys coming up. But before any of that, Navratil to serve, down by 1 here against Yates and Hewitt. Merchant carving out those backhands again. Oh, a little miscommunication with Merchant and Navratil, and again the lob works for Kyle Yates. Good timing and good moment for it right there from Yates. Much needed side out to slow the run of Merchant and Navratil. Oh, Yates trying to go pancake forehand right there, but can't get under it enough.
7-6-2.
Nice read there from Navratil. Hewitt tries to sneak one down the line on him. And it's Hewitt who's the one who's changing direction on the dinks there and getting out of that cross-court dink with Merchant. Oh, Navratil trying to go down the line right there with the two-hander. Goes just a little wide.
6-7-2.
Oh, nice finish there from Hewitt. Good cover.
7-6-1.
Oh, nice hands there from Merchant and Navratil. Nice cut drop there from Navratil. Another side out, trying to tie things up here in game number 1. Hewitt trying to get on top of that. No luck, and Navratil and Merchant come all the way back here and tie this game up at 7.
7-7-1.
Nice drop from Navratil. Wow, and that ball just long there from Rafa Hewitt. And issue right here is that Althoff Merchant is getting zoned in on this carved out backhand dink. I'd like to see Hewitt maybe flip soft middle and get him out of that rhythm. Oh, nice spot there from Rafa Hewitt. Merchant kept him in that point right there, but Navratil trying to get back here and then gets burnt backside just a little. Just wide right there from Merchant, but Merchant and Navratil do take a 1-point lead here in this first game.
7-8-1.
Nice ball there around the post from Navratil. It was only a matter of time between Yates and Navratil. They were going hard cross court with each other. Navratil the one to pull the trigger on the around the post. Nice finish on the 1-2 from Navratil. Started with the two-handed backhand, gets the pop-up from Hewitt, and the finish with the forehand. Get that side out and trying to add to their 1-point lead here. Hewitt with a hat change.
8-7-1.
And nice ball right there at the feet of Navratil by Hewitt.
8-7-2.
Oh, good read from Navratil. He's right there. Coming in trying to poach that ball off the paddle of Rafa Hewitt. Goes a little long.
7-8-1.
Nice reset from Yates. And then he goes down the line, backhand punch to even the score up here at 8. Just an easy, quick punch, not a big backswing. Finds a hole. Oh, that's beautiful right there. Nice and easy backhand roll from Rafa Hewitt down the middle. And Yates and Hewitt take the lead back here at 9-8. Oh, wow, that's a great ball down the line from Kyle Yates. And him and Rafa Hewitt rolling here. 3 quick points. And a nice timeout here from Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. Try and slow that momentum down, but it is all Yates and Hewitt here as they've rattled off 3 straight to take a 2-point lead, and they'll have a game point on their paddle when we return from this timeout. Update on the ladies' side of things. Our semifinals are set. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto will be taking on Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. Bright and Johnson moved on against Ansbury and Carr, 6-11, 11-5, 11-9. And then Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell will move on by retirement over Jarjim and Padiga-Maite. We'll get some information on that, find out what happened. We don't know as of yet. So it's Brasha and Barr versus Wright and Whitwell in one semi, and Kawamoto versus Bright and Johnson in the other.
Time in. 10-8-1.
Oh, and right at the body from Rafa Hewitt at Navratil. And game one goes to Yates and Hewitt. Nice ball there from Rafa. 11-8, Yates, Hewitt over Navratil and Merchant. We'll have game two for you right after this short break here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Game one of this quarterfinal matchup, Yates and Hewitt fight off a nice run from Navratil and Merchant. Come out on top by a score of 11-8. Oh, Hewitt all over that forehand right there. Just misses it. Good setup there.
1-0-2.
A good ball there from Yates right at the feet of Navratil, but Navratil and Merchant jump out on the scoreboard, 1-0 to start. A little wide. And all square early at 1.
1-1-1.
Oh, and Yates trying to get underneath of that and scorpion it. But unfortunately, that was a lot of pressure there from
1-1-2.
Zane Navratil, second server here.
Side out. One.
Nice pressure again. It's Althoff Merchant setting that up. Going cross court with Hewitt, carving out that backhand.
2-1-1. Yep.
Nice ball in the middle from Hewitt. We saw that early in game one. Kind of got away from it middle to end of game two or game one.
2-1-2.
But now showing it early in game number two. Kyle Yates was basically on court number 3, which is about 30 feet to the left of us. Ends up working his way back in. But Hewitt off the tape right there, and it is
3-1-2.
another point for Merchant and Navratil.
Side out.
Good read in the middle from Merchant as Hewitt trying to speed up again in the middle.
One, 3-1.
Oh, Kyle Yates giving it to Merchant right here, letting everyone know.
2-3-1.
And Merchant coming in peacocking at Kyle right there. This is awesome right here. Yates and Merchant have a laugh. Oh, again. Oh, nice angle there from Kyle Yates. And let's just count that. We got the lob counter from Kyle Yates. He is 3 for 3 on lobs. He's showing everybody right now why lobs are such an important part of your game, as he is 3 for 3 with beautiful lobs in these first 2 games. Oh, and Hewitt trying to go around the post right there.
3-3-1.
Wow. Great dig from Yates on the pancake forehand there from Navratil. But then Navratil just switches it up, goes all power at Rafa Hewitt with that big forehand. And Navratil and Merchant take a 1-point lead here.
Call the score. 4-3-1.
We talked about the characters on court. They're all coming out right now. That's a nice drive there from Navratil. Yates all over it, but just tried to cut that angle a little too much. It's a 2-point lead here for Navratil and Merchant. And Merchant jumping middle trying to cover and just gets caught with his foot on that center line here and then opens up that backside.
Yes, sir. 5-3-2.
Oh, what a flip on the forehand from Rafa Hewitt. Watch him run around this forehand here, get in good position. He's got a lot of options from there. Decides roll down the line is going to get me a winner, and it does.
3-5-1.
Oh, all tough Merchant. Peacocking a little bit here. Watch this goes right around, just avoiding that kitchen line.
3-5-2.
Nice angle there from Navratil. Chicken wing block there from Rafa Hewitt. Oh, ball skips on Navratil right there. So that's the issue with that slap forehand, right? So he rotates the paddle over. It's so hard to get on top of that, and that's exactly what happened. He hits that too flat and too hard, and Navratil sails that ball long.
3-5-1.
And nice ball down the line from Yates as he goes backhand side on on Merchant. And Yates and Hewitt within one.
4-5-1.
Oh, and I think Merchant may have played an out ball, but doesn't matter. Yates going right at him. And all tied at 5.
One.
Oh, an ATP there from Rafa Hewitt. Merchant carving this just a little too wide. Hewitt able to sneak that in around the post.
6-5-1.
Oh, and just wide from Navratil, and a universal sign for a timeout. You hear those paddles drop, and it is a timeout here from Navratil and Merchant. Down by 2, Yates and Hewitt, all the momentum here on Championship Court. Coming up next for you guys here on Championship Court, we switch over to the women's side of things. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto, your 8 seed, will be taking on your 4 seed, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, in a women's semifinal matchup here on Championship Court. Let's check out the men's side of things, see where we're at. Gabe Tardio, Rob Cassidy will be taking on Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu in a quarterfinal. Yates and Hewitt, Navratil Merchant playing here for us. And the other one, Grant Bond and Brendan Long taking on J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr. And then we gave you that upset Anik Lohani and Amirik Donkina taking out Thomas Wilson and DJ Young. And they have a spot in the semifinals already. They're waiting on that Bond Long Johnson Barr match.
10 in. 7-5-1.
Time back in here. Kyle Yates to serve up by 2 in game 2. And nothing Kyle Yates could do right there. That ball was so close to the net. He did everything he could just to get that ball up and over.
7-5-2.
Oh, nice pressure there from Rafa Hewitt. And Hewitt and Yates extend their lead to 3.
8-5-2. Side out. 5-8-1.
Oh, and Merchant coming in. He read it well. Just couldn't get a good paddle on it. And it's side out. Second server.
5-8-2.
There it is right there, and that's exactly where Navratil's liking to go on Rafa Hewitt. He's going at that left hip and forcing Hewitt to chicken wing block that, and a couple times Hewitt's popped that up and Navratil's able to put it away. Oh, and a little communication error in the middle there from Yates and Hewitt, and ball sails long. Both of them wanted that forehand.
7-8-2.
Navratil and Merchant within 1. Nice ATP defense there from Hewitt. But Merchant and Navratil come out on top. Good coverage there from Althoff Merchant. And an 8-8 tie here. Navratil and Merchant trying to force a third game. Oh, and Hewitt just drops that in. Beautiful. Goes inside out drop shot right on the line. That's all set up from a great Rafa Hewitt drop shot. Allows Yates to come in, clean up.
9-8-1.
Hewitt and Yates take a 1-point lead. That's a good angle there from Althoff Merchant. Those you guys watching at home, it's all about the angles on the overheads here. You go back to the baseline, these players are going to get that ball back. You have to hit an angle. Oh, nice leave there. And that's the first lob miss there from Kyle Yates. That was a different type of lob, though. He's lobbing that from the transition area.
8-9-1.
Oh, and Hewitt sneaks that around the post again. Hewitt starting to look for that as that ball just sails a little long. Navratil, I don't even think Navratil thought it was going to be an attempt at the around the post.
8-9-2.
Oh, nice, and that's set up by the serve of Navratil. Short return from Hewitt allows the attack. And all tied again here now at 9. Yeah, big forehand there from Hewitt.
Nine, 1.
Wow, what a point from all 4 of these gentlemen. What a hands battle, ball going sideline to sideline. But finally, Yates able to find an angle and get it away from Merchant.
10-9-1.
And it is match point for Yates and Hewitt. Oh, and just too much of an angle there from Zane Navratil. But they'll have another opportunity here.
10-9-2.
Just long right there from Yates, trying that lob again. Navratil looking for that sideline there, just overhits it by about 6 inches.
9-10-2.
Oh, and Merchant with the, Navratil with a good read here. Nice job by Yates again with the volley lob. They will have at least 2 more opportunities here.
10-9-1.
Yates trying to end it there, but a great block there from Navratil as he just drops that in. A little low for Yates to do anything with. His match point number 4. Oh, nice job there from Merchant. Yates digs the first one out. Can't get the second one. And as you guys can see at home, Althoff Merchant, very boisterous on the court. Rafa Hewitt needs a shirt change. Hydration break, kinda. As we'll come back in. It's 9-10-1 as Navratil and Merchant have fought off 4 match points.
9-10-1.
Ooh, just a little hot off the paddle of Rafa Hewitt. It's there. If Rafa can just roll that a little more, that ball's in because he had Merchant pinned off to the sideline.
Come on. 10-10-1.
All tied at 10 here in game number 2. Oh, great block there from Merchant, handling the pace from Kyle Yates. And Merchant starting to heat up. And they have a game point here on the paddle of Zane Navratil.
11-10-1.
Just missing that back corner is Zane Navratil. But they will have one more opportunity here at game point with Merchant to serve.
11-10-2.
What a cover from Althoff. Merchant in the middle on the forehand speed up from Rafa Hewitt. He's having none of it with his forehand, and we're going to 3 as Navratil and Merchant answer the bell in game 2, taking it by a score of 12-10. Don't go anywhere, guys. Game 3 coming up next after this word from our sponsors here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Game number 3 about to go down here on championship court number 1. Quarterfinal matchup. Yates and Hewitt, Navratil and Merchant. Yates and Hewitt taking a tight one in game 1, 11-8. Merchant and Navratil answering the bell in game 2, fighting off 4 match points to turn it around, win 12-10, and force this third game. I'm about to hear it from Althoff right now. He said anything less than this excitement, the fans want a refund. Althoff Merchant giving it all to them right now. And I'm telling you, he was the difference maker in game number 2, handling all the pressure that was given to him from Yates and Hewitt. We'll see if he can keep it up in game 3.
Side out. 0-0-1.
Nice hands from Merchant staying in that point, and then Navratil with the easy one, and Merchant looking at him going, hey, Zane, come on. Takes a special person to play with Althoff Merchant when he's getting there staring at you going, hey, I did all this work. All in good fun here from Merchant, giving it to his partner. Nice dig from Navratil. There it was again, and you're seeing that Navratil's seeing something right here with Hewitt. Watch him attack the chicken wing, and then he's able to find the put away. Navratil's done that about 3 or 4 times this match. Great recognition from Zane Navratil. Nice ball from Cal Yates. A little change up there to the sideline. But Navratil and Merchant on the board first here, up 1-0. Teams will change ends at 6 in this third game. And good work right there from Navratil and Merchant, keeping Hewitt pinned back at that baseline.
0-1-2.
Navratil just able to get something on that Ernie. All right, so now and it's not in his head, but he is thinking about it, is Rafa Hewitt right there, because he was gearing up for Navratil to speed up at the left hip. Instead, Navratil goes down the line.
Second serve. 1-0-2.
Nice drop from Navratil. Oh, it hit his foot. Oh my gosh. Navratil goes wide. Merchant covers the ATP. He wants to let it go out because it was out, but it hits his foot. Side out. And nice control there from Cal Yates as he just punches that ball down the sideline and evens this third game up at 1.
1-1-1.
Oh, great dig from Rafa Hewitt. Watch him dig this first one off his shoe tops. Second one, he actually gets something on with the two-hander.
2-1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2.
Oh, what a job by Rafa Hewitt getting this around the post. He's dead sprint. Navratil has to play that because it's in. Hewitt almost takes out one of our cameras. Oh, and Navratil and Merchant almost take each other out on this overhead. Great job by all 4 gentlemen on court, getting these balls back over. What a battle from Hewitt and Yates on the other side just to get everything back up and over.
1-3-1. Serve. 1-3-2.
Another beautiful lob from Yates. Yeah! And Hewitt finds a hole in the middle. Splits the difference. He had Navratil lean into the sideline.
You have one. Yes, sir. 3-1-1.
Again from Kyle Yates. Nice setup there from Kyle Yates. A nice lob again. 5 for 7 on lobs today is Kyle Yates. Adding that to the arsenal.
Four, 1-1.
Oh, and just wide. Navratil trying to go tight cross court. Can't get it. But we'll go 6 for 8 now on lob succession for Kyle Yates. Just missing that two-hander is Kyle Yates. 1 point away from an end change are Hewitt and Yates, up 5-1 here in game number 3. That ball is not coming back. Big overhead here from Zane Navratil. Nice digs from Hewitt. Oh, and they just keep battling, keeping that ball in play. And they put a crooked number up on the board now within 3 are Navratil and Merchant.
2-5-1.
Nice get from Merchant. What an angle there on the Ernie from Zane Navratil. And in the middle of this whole point, there was a lob up there. Watch this footwork. Great footwork and great angle there from Zane Navratil. A little paddle pump right there. But in the middle of that point, there was a ball that Navratil wanted. Merchant called him off of it. Like to see Zane take that ball, hit another angle. Works out for him in the end. Within 2 on first server here.
Second serve. Three, 5-2.
Little long right there again. Over the right shoulder of Kyle Yates. They stop the bleeding here. But Navratil and Merchant now within 2.
5-3-1.
Nice hands from Merchant on the speed up from Yates.
Five, 3, 2.
Just wide there from Hewitt. And again, good protection from Zane Navratil as he's got his partner, Althoff Merchant, coming up on the stack. So Navratil pinches middle. Doesn't allow them to kind of catch Merchant coming up on the stack.
3, 5, 1.
Oh, and Merchant gets a high ball that he knows he should put away.
Three, 5, 2.
That's a nice drop there from Merchant. And Navratil and Merchant now within one. We're just down 5-1 and threatening an end change on the paddle of Yates and Hewitt. But Navratil and Merchant rattle off 3 straight and are within one. And return a serve error from Yates, all square at 5.
5, 5, 2.
Great work from Merchant to work his way through the transition area, get back to the kitchen. What coverage in the middle from Althoff. Merchant feeling it here is Merchant, and they will change ends on their own terms. Up 6-5 on Kyle Yates and Rafa Hewitt. So we'll check out scores on the men's side, see if we have anything in. I don't think we do. We are all into and still into our quarterfinals with Lohani and Donkina waiting on the winner of Bond, Long, Johnson, and Barr in that top half semifinal. Fraser Deescu versus Tardio and Cassidy going on right now. And also this one we have for you, Yates and Hewitt, Navratil Merchant in game 3. Navratil and Merchant up by 1. Players are changing ends here. Thank you guys for joining us here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. And we got our Lexus point of the match. And it's Zane Navratil for you guys at home. Navratil faking the Ernie there. And look at the hands, all 4 of these gentlemen. There's the one Navratil was called off on. And there's that flying cross-court Ernie on that pancake forehand from Zane Navratil. And that's your Lexus point of the day. Right back into play here. 1 point lead for Navratil and Merchant. Looking for Navratil to speed that up at that chicken wing left hip of Rafa Hewitt possibly. Not that time. He finds a hole in the middle and just punches it through. And it's a 2 point lead here for Navratil and Merchant.
Seven, 5, 2.
Big two-hander there from Rafa Hewitt. Much needed side out for Yates and Hewitt.
5, 7, 1. Wide. No. Kyle, wide. It was wide. Not clear enough to rule.
Ball was close right there. Hard to tell from that angle if it was wide. Was called wide. So call stands. Yates and Hewitt within 1. And that ball down the middle, Yates a little finger wag, and we are all square at 7.
7-7-1.
Nice dig from Hewitt. Good hands battle. Out top and on top of that is Althoff Merchant.
7-7-2.
Oh, that's a great ball there from Kyle Yates. Takes something off it, creates some shape on it, gets it down at the shins of Merchant. Merchant not able to handle that.
8-7-2.
Oh, and Zane Navratil kind of flat-footed right here as he watches Hewitt go right behind. He was expecting to come back middle. Hewitt finds the hole. And it's a 2-point lead here for Kyle Yates and Rafa Hewitt.
9-7-2.
Seven for 9 on lobs as Kyle Yates absolutely dialed in right now, and it is match point here for Yates and Hewitt. I mean, what a comeback here from Yates and Hewitt, considering they had 4 match points on their paddle in game 2. They could not execute. Navratil and Merchant bounce back, win 12-10. And then Navratil and Merchant, all the momentum in the world, coming back from being down 5-1 to up 6-5 on an end change here. All the momentum with Navratil and Merchant, but a great job by Yates and Hewitt, bouncing back nicely, handling the pressure, and now they will have a match point on their paddle when we return from this timeout here in this quarterfinal matchup. It'll be on the paddle of Rafa Hewitt here to try and end this.
Come in. 10-7-2.
Wow. I mean, that is unbelievable. Kyle Yates, 8 for 10, successful lobs in that match. It's an 11-7 victory for Kyle Yates and Rafa Hewitt in game number 3. What a battle by all 4 of these gentlemen in this quarterfinal matchup. But Yates and Hewitt will advance to the semifinals. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Yates and Hewitt and get their thoughts on this matchup here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Rafa Hewitt, Kyle Yates. What a match against Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. I mean, to say the least, that was a quarterfinal matchup, and it was intense. Rafa, take us through game one. You guys take game one. What were you thinking going into game two?
Just staying consistent, keeping the same strategy. Yeah.
And going into that second game, you guys go up. They come back. You guys had 4 match points on your paddle. They hold you off, win game 2. So now momentum on their side, Kyle, going into game 3. What was the difference maker there?
Yeah, I didn't feel like they had any momentum. We had a bunch of match points, like you said, and I went a little crazy for a few, just trying to finish it. But we knew it's like just stay hungry, keep staying aggressive. Let's go out and win it. Let's not play not to lose, because they were playing. Yeah, first day, we're still figuring out some things, but we knew they were going to bring it, but we weren't going to let off the gas one bit.
And now let's go back to it. I gave you the stat after we got done. 8 for 10 on lobs you were in that matchup. You told Rafa, you're like, hey, get into a dink rally at one point. I got something cooking. What was that?
On match point, obviously, me thinking I want a walk-off kind of shot. And I told him, I said, hey, just, stay aggressive. If we get into a dink rally, I got something sneaky for this next point. And the trick was I was going to fake a lob over Althoff and go over Zane instead. And that's what I did. I think it worked.
Well, it worked out well. Keep it going, guys. Into the semis. Rafa Hewitt, Kyle Yates moving on. We got a next matchup for you. Women's Pro Doubles here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We got a great matchup here on the semifinal for women's pro doubles. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto taking on Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. Winner moves on to the winner bracket final. Loser will drop down on the consolation side, have to battle their way back. Dominic Catalano here with you all day. I got a special guest for this matchup. Our very own APP CEO, Ken Herman. Ken, thank you so much for joining me.
Tom, we are in Chicago.
We are. Our hometown, Ken. It's always good to be here, isn't it?
It's very nice to be in Chicago. Pretty busy last couple of days for me.
Ken, you haven't even been in the country, and you're here this morning. I saw you this morning, and I'm like, how are you still standing? But you are.
We've got an exciting match here. Anna Bright to start off.
Nice job there from the Kawamoto sisters on the attack. And you'll see two different styles of play from the Kawamotos to the Bright and Johnson side. Kawamotos are like two brick walls. Are going to get everything back, stay in points, grind it out. I think you're going to see more of attack mode from Johnson and Bright. Just this long on the lob from Anna Bright.
Johnson and Bright 2 weeks ago, APP New Jersey Open. Our silver medalists there. Had a good run, came up a little short against Lauren Stratman and Vivian David in that final. They took last week off. Well, let me rephrase that. Anna Bright took last week off. Georgia went to Philadelphia last weekend and played beautifully and was victorious there. And now here we are, week 3 in a row, Chicago Open.
Georgia Johnson making her presence felt right there, sliding over, taking about 70% of the court.
2-0-2.
Trying to speed up. That's a tough ball right there for Ken, for her to speed up.
It is. One of the things about Georgia and Anna is when they are on, they are on. They won a gold medal earlier this year. And our opening spot, Punta Gorda, you were there for that call.
Yep.
That was kind of the big breakout that Anna Bright kind of emerged in the pickleball scene. And they've played several times since then. They've been having great results every event that they've been playing. Kawamoto sisters have also won this year on the tour. They won our Cincinnati event.
Right close to their hometown. They're from Indiana, are the Kawamoto sisters. Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson, Florida natives. Right on cue, Kawamoto's getting everything back. And Georgia Johnson, a big forehand right there though, Ken.
It's really going to be interesting. I mean, the strategy is pretty out there. You've got a couple of big ball strikers that are going to take the pace of the ball, try to dictate point play, and the Kawamoto sisters, they just don't miss. It's interesting how Georgia and Anna are working on their softer game, whereas in speaking with both the Kawamoto sisters, they're working on trying to get more offense.
Right. That's a nice counter there from Jade Kawamoto. So Jade Kawamoto in the orange and red, left-handed. Jackie Kawamoto in the teal and purple, right-handed.
3-0-1.
So when they're on a pickleball court, the Kawamoto twins can't confuse you because one is left-handed, one is right-handed.
But when they're in the players' lounge, I can't tell them apart.
You can't tell them apart. Thank goodness they're wearing different clothes today.
I cannot tell them apart.
As we say that, Jackie turns around and looks at us and gives Ken a smile. That's too funny. That's a nice leave right there from Jackie as that ball sails over her head.
Jackie and Jade's father is here cheering them on. He came in from Indiana. Very, very nice man, very supportive, and very proud of both of his daughters.
That's nice aggressive play there from Jackie. And like you said, Ken, it was the Kawamotos, they're brick walls, they play soft. You have Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. They like to play hard, not much soft game. And both teams are working on that. And you're seeing that right here early on in game one.
Yep.
Because you're seeing the Kawamotos be a little more aggressive here. And it's a 6-0 lead. Did you see this coming here, Ken?
Well, I don't know if I saw it coming. I'm very fond of all four of these players and always wish the best in that they go out there and play their best pickleball. But you cannot come out there and go for poor shot selections, especially if it's a ball that's not attackable. And Georgia and Anna have pulled the trigger a couple times a little bit too soon. But while we've got a little short break here, I want to give a huge shout out. We were in Philadelphia last week.
Yes.
An unbelievable group of volunteers. Denise Day, her whole team there at the club. We were so thankful and appreciative of being out there. Just a wonderful event. And as APP's trying to bring pro pickleball and amateur pickleball to different regions through our partnership with USA Pickleball. Very excited to bring the first professional pickleball event last week to Philadelphia, and we can't wait to go back in 2023.
And that's great. You had a great turnout in Philly last weekend. Great competition. Some good matches. Was keeping an eye on that all weekend. As we come back in from this timeout, 6-0 lead for the Kawamotos. And nice ball right there from Anna Bright, finding a good angle.
Anna and Georgia need to focus on getting good depth on their opening volleys to try to keep the sisters back.
Nice defense from Bright and Johnson, but just too much attack from the Kawamotos. And it's a new Jade and Jackie kind of coming at them aggressively now. Wow, I mean, this is impressive. And in the last match, they took out Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman. That's no little feat, Ken.
The draw was very top heavy. Per the APP Pro Council,
wow, and Jade coming in.
The placements of the top 8 seeds in the bracket were all done by a coin toss. So we had representatives from the Pro Council and the APP staff and referee staff, and the draws were interspitting throughout the brackets, and this is where it came up. But it was fair, and it's very important to show complete transparency when doing the seedings for the draws.
And not for nothing, you have to beat everyone eventually. Whether it's that first round, second round, third round, you got to go through every good team eventually. And the cream is going to rise to the top here. Oh, wow, what a drop there from Jackie Kawamoto. Beautiful touch. You watch this little inside-out forehand drop. And it's dangerous, too, to do that when you have such athletic players on the other side. You're almost begging them to come up. Quick side out for the Kawamotos, and you're seeing the pressure they're putting on. Nice ball there from Anna Bright, finding the backhand side of Jade Kawamoto.
7-0-2.
Wow, all four of these ladies move so well, Ken.
Well, they do, and that was a great example of just how talented Jackie and Jade are. They were completely on defense and found a way to get the offense, got themselves back up at the kitchen line, and made Anna and Georgia play an additional 6 shots out there. Anna Bright changed the pattern that time, popped it up. I don't know if that was the right time there. Dom, we've got pretty nice playing conditions. We've got a 30% chance of rain this afternoon. There's no wind, mid-80s, and we've got some humidity. Those players are definitely changing shirts.
But yes, the overcast is helping right now. It's cooled it off just a little.
Both the girls' dinks are clearing the net by maybe an inch or two. So low to the net.
We'll talk about that a little, Ken. Why low to the net? What's the key there strategically keeping that ball low?
Well, you know, it's interesting. I was talking to Jackie and Jade earlier in the players' tent. I mean, these two girls are very even-tempered players, but they're 5'3". It's hard to get the ball into their strike zone when they're not as tall as perhaps, you know, Anna or Georgia, who are coming in at 5'7". So they're trying to keep their dinks down as low as they can, not to put the ball in their powerhouse, and there it was, right in her powerhouse.
Nice pull there from Jackie Kawamoto, and Jackie playing extremely well this first game. Little flip roll down the middle,
8-0-1.
and it's an 8-0 lead for the Kawamotos.
Out, come on, let's go. Serve. 8-0-2.
Oh, that was one of the first times the Kawamotos were not up on the line. They had pushed back a little bit.
Yeah, they got caught in transition right there. Couldn't work their way all the way up to the kitchen.
Yeah, and they didn't get down low enough for that ball. Georgia got into town a little bit early. She was up at the White Sox playing pickleball with the White Sox.
I saw it. I saw you at Wrigley, and they were at U.S. Cellular, not U.S. Cellular anymore, Guaranteed Rate.
Yep. Great get by Anna.
Wow, what coverage from Georgia Johnson, too. As Anna Bright gets to this ball, look at the position she's in. Georgia has to come over and cover the whole court until Anna gets back. Georgia does such a good job using her athleticism right there.
Good spot. So, yeah, Georgia, JW, and Julie Johnson were hanging out there playing pickleball with the mascot, throwing out some balls. JW's got quite an arm on him.
Yeah,
quite an arm.
He was talking to me about it. He told me all about it. And, you know, he wanted to bat. He said they didn't let him take batting practice. I think he was a little upset about that.
Oh, we've had great fan support here. A lot of excitement for pickleball here in Chicago.
Nice shot cross court there from Anna Bright.
Caught the line.
Eight, 1-2.
Just wide there on the block from Jade Kawamoto. Bright and Johnson are on the board here. Oh, Nice finish there from Jackie Kawamoto down the middle. And what makes this so effective here, Ken?
Well, first off, look at how she had her paddle up in that ready position. She was just right there ready to set that ball.
Oh, nothing you can do off the tape right there. Blocks it with her hand, but again, not allowed.
We've got 2 courts being live streamed, Championship Court 1 and Championship Court 2.
And then where were you just at, Ken, as well? You were there for like 10 minutes.
I wasn't there for 10 minutes. APP growing the sport internationally have welcomed both the English Open and the Spanish Open on the 2022 tour. I spent a day and a half in Madrid. Your counterpart, Laura McLaughlin,
Big finish from Georgia Johnson.
Laura McLaughlin is live streaming there live on APP TV as well. From all the excitement taking place with the Spanish Open. The 2 majors over in Europe are the English and the Spanish Open. So we're great to have established partnerships with them. Mark DeClercq was there with a great sold-out crowd. You know, it's interesting that Europe's a little bit behind USA as far as the growth is there, but just as far as players playing. But the 400 people that were there, and they must have had another 75, 85 volunteers. So much excitement and enthusiasm, and I wanted to get back here, but then there was part of me that didn't want to get back here. I really was enjoying Madrid,
right?
But certainly wanted to go out there and support them. And we're probably about a week or so away from announcing our 2023 schedule and welcoming both the English and Spanish Opens on board next year. Who knows?
Nice.
Maybe we'll send you to Madrid next year, Dom, and we'll put Laura back here in Chicago.
Don't tease me with a good time, Ken. I know she's out there in Morocco, and I'm seeing all this, and I'm like, wow. I'm in Highland Park. I love it. But no, this is one tournament I wouldn't miss. It's nice and close, you know, to family. My kids live 10 minutes from here, so it's always nice to come back here to Chicago for the Chicago Open.
This is where it all started, Dom.
It is.
Chicago's where we started.
Nike Park in Naperville. I had a long talk with Dana about it the other day.
All right, 8-4. They're continuing to close on the lead a little bit.
Yeah, it was an 8-0 lead here, and Brighton Johnson answered with a 5-0 run of their own so far and still going. And a rare miss on that forehand dink from Georgia Johnson. She does such a good job, Ken. She's so long. Her arms are so long. She reaches that in for that forehand dink.
No, Dom, you're exactly right. And I think as we're seeing that more and more from some of the top pros, anything they can do off the ability to lessen their opponent's time to get ready, taking that ball early inside that kitchen line before laying it bounces are all things that we've really seen the game evolve in the past 18 months.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my goodness. I mean, Georgia Johnson goes around the post. She hits this to the inside of Jackie Kawamoto. Watch this. Jackie overruns it.
Yep.
It goes off of her right hip, not her left hip.
And Jackie was there. She was covered. She saw it coming. Big point out here. 5-8 if they can get another point on the board.
Nice leave. Right there from Jackie Kawamoto.
5-8-2.
Oh, and she keeps it in. Jade let it go. I think she thought it was going to be out.
Anna put a little flick of topspin on that ball, got around the side of the ball, and it curved in.
Yep, and now within 2. Georgia, what hands. Wow, Georgia Johnson literally kept them in that point, and Anna Bright able to finish.
7-8-2.
An 8-0 run followed by a 7-0 run, and still going.
Great ball.
Oh, man.
Jackie did not get down for that ball at all. She went down with her back. Timeout, Dom.
Wow, I mean, Kawamoto's were in control, up 8-0, cruising. 3 points away from ending this first game. Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson call a timeout. They got to 8-4, forced the Kawamotos to call a timeout. Now the Kawamotos burn their second after they score 4 more. 2 8-0 runs by all 4 of these ladies, Ken. What's the difference here for Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, though, to come back?
Well, Anna Bright and Georgia have done a good job of being a little bit more selective of when they're going to step up and go for their shot. They're being a little bit more patient. Kawamotos have lost their line. They're not up on their line as well as they were earlier. And I still think there's some balls that they can take some chances on. You know, it's so important when you're in that situation where you've had the lead and they come back that you don't panic. You go back to the basics, a good return, a good first volley, getting the ball deep, making your opponent get placed in a compromising position. So I'm sure during the changeover, those are some things hopefully the sisters were talking about each other. We just got to go back to some basics and reset.
We'll see what adjustments the Kawamotos made in this timeout. 8-8 here. No answer here for the Kawamotos.
Jade did not move her feet on that ball. She knows it.
I mean, when you're up 8-0 and then now you're down 10-8, the court looks like Rhode Island, and for for you know, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, it looks like the Atlantic Sea. They can't miss. And look at everything just falling for them right now. Everything going the right way. What a dig from Jackie Kawamoto to stop that run. They held off a game point there.
8-10-1.
It's a good play. Georgia set herself up, went out wide, took Jackie out wide, put the closing ball down the middle.
Wow, Anna Bright's athleticism right there. You thought that she was out of position twice. Kawamoto just didn't get it far enough to her backhand side there.
Anna doing a good job keeping that paddle up. Even if she was pulled out of position, she kept her paddle up.
Oh, and right off the right hip of Anna Bright. And the Kawamotos fight off another game point, but it'll be game point number 3 here for Bright and Johnson.
And they take the first game.
Wow. I mean, 2 huge runs by all 4 of these ladies here, but it is Bright and Johnson on top. Game number 1, 11-8 after going down 8.
love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community is number one. The community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors. I can play with my family. I can play in the pros. I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life, and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Game number 2, women's semifinal matchup. Georgia Johnson, Anna Bright coming back after being down 8-0 to win 11-8. What a game for Johnson and Bright. Let's see what Kawamoto can do coming back here in game number 2.
The Kawamoto sisters will have the sun in their eyes now. But again, very, very little breeze out here. Actually, pretty ideal pickleball conditions.
0-0-1.
Good leave right there from Jackie Kawamoto.
0-0-2.
Nice finish there from Anna Bright, and Bright and Johnson pick right up where they left off from game number 1.
1-0-2.
Little wide from Jackie Kawamoto, and Jade and Jackie have no answer right now for Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright.
Side out. 0-2-1.
Wow, and they are just not missing our Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright right now. They are not giving up anything.
A couple breaks have been falling their way.
0-2-2.
That's a nice point for Jackie Kawamoto right there. She put a lot of pressure on both Georgia and Anna Bright right there.
And she jammed Anna off of the left hip. A little more offense from her.
Well, the Kawamotos finally get back on the board. They hadn't scored. They had been outscored 13-0. Going from game 1 to game 2. Oh, good coverage there from Georgia Johnson as Anna Bright tried to go around the post. She had it.
She had it.
Good cover, though, from Kawamoto. Little wide right there, and I'd like to see Bright slow one of those down. She got into it, 1 or 2. Okay, Kawamoto's going to get back, slow it, get back into a rhythm. She was trying to prove a point there, it seemed like.
But one thing I will say that Anna's doing better. Last couple weeks ago, again, APP New Jersey, Anna found herself gaining off of her line a little bit, off of the pace that Vivian and Lauren were throwing at her. So today she's done a very good job of holding on to her line and really dictating the point when she's had to.
When it's right there for Jade Kawamoto down the line. Just overhits this a tad.
2-1-1.
That time Anna came in on that ball. Her follow through did not lift up. She flapped her wrist over. That's why that ball went into the net.
Georgia's so quick. Her hands are so fast, Ken, that she's able to adjust to those speed ups.
Well, when she doesn't start them.
Right. Oh, nice read there from Jackie in the middle, Ken.
But that's the Kawamoto sisters getting a little more offensive, taking some chances out there. They realize they've got to tweak things a little bit here. They're down by 2, but I'm sensing that they're trying to work on some different patterns.
3-1.
Sensing the Kawamotos get a little frustrated right now with Brighton Johnson being able to get everything back, and are frustrating them that they usually are the ones doing that to opponents.
Well, yeah, Dom, that's a great observation. You're right about that. So that's, again, why the Kawamoto sisters are going to have to take some chances here and find some balls that are in their power zones and see if they can't cause a little bit more damage.
2-3-2. Side out. 3-2-1. Serve. 3-2-2.
A little wide right there from Anna Bright. And a much needed side out there for the Kawamotos. Try and keep this momentum going, get back in this match. Needing game 2 to force a third game.
3-1.
Well done. Nice crossover. Good job moving forward on that ball.
3-3-1.
Offensive lob.
Oh, and off the tape right there. Bright getting a little love right there off that tape, and nothing that Jackie Kawamoto could do right there.
Again, all the breaks seem to be going Georgia and Anna Zari right now.
3-3-2.
That's a good ball there from Anna Bright, finding a little bit of a hole. She had Jade pulled all the way to that sideline, find that hole in the middle.
3-3-1.
There she is stepping in. That's exactly what we talked about. Interesting also that the Kawamoto sisters are returning more balls down the middle of the court. They were returning a little bit more to the corners game one. I wonder if they're trying to take down the angles of Georgia and Anna by going down the middle.
Wow, what a point for the Kawamotos again.
Well done.
Pulling Anna Bright completely off. Georgia does her job here. Covers middle, gets that back, but you're only two ladies on the court. You can't cover all that ground when one of your partners is off the court. Nice point construction from the Kawamotos.
Three, two.
Nice dig from Jade. Oh, turning defense into offense is Jackie and Jade Kawamoto. Beautifully done. Work their way up to the kitchen line, and then that backhand flip from Jackie down the middle.
4, 3, 2.
We've got a packed house over on CC2. George's brother JW is over there right now in the first game, playing with Dekel Barr.
Good finish there from Anna Bright as she stayed consistent. The Kawamotos were on defense that whole time.
3, 4, 1. Conserve.
Tough ball for Georgia Johnson to handle as Jackie Kawamoto clips the tape. And a nice drop right there from Johnson.
Want to do a shout out to Laura McLaughlin. She's over at the APP Spanish Open right now. They are streaming those matches on APP TV, both on Facebook and YouTube. But they're in bed over there right now. So you people will have to probably watch the repeat on those. But Lauren's been over in Europe and was able to spend a couple days with the team over there, and a lot of excitement with pickleball growing in the country of Spain.
Unforced error there from Jackie, and a timeout from Jade and Jackie Kawamoto as Brighton Johnson in control here now, up 6-4 in game number 2 after taking game 1 11-8. Here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Let's take a look at our bracket and how we got to this point on the women's pro double side. Jackie and Jade Kawamoto took out your 1 seed Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman to move on to face Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, who took out Sarah Ansbury and Corinne Carr. Other matchup going on an outer court. Mary Brasha and Susanna Barr taking on Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell. Whitwell and Wright had a retirement win over Jarjim and Pidigamaite. I heard that Jarjim got hit in the hand off of her partner. And then Brasha and Barr took out Vivian David and Alex Trong to earn their spot in the other semifinal. So as we come back from this timeout, Kawamoto is looking to answer here and slow down the momentum of Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson.
6-4-2.
Anna Bright to serve on second server here, up by 2. And right now it just seems like the Kawamotos are on their heels a little bit because of the pressure now that Johnson and Bright are putting on them, Ken.
Well, it's interesting, Dom. A player makes an error in pickleball when they tend to change the direction of the ball. The shot before them, we saw Jade change the direction of a down-the-line ball trying to go cross-court with it. She maybe should have worked the point a little bit more and been a little bit more steady within the rally.
Nice ball from Johnson. As she set that up, she was waiting for that ball that she could reach in and flip middle. She had Jade Kawamoto pulled to the sideline, created a hole in the middle. She found it.
Wow. Good spot down the middle again from Anna Bright. They're pulling the Kawamoto sisters out wide and then doing that 1-2 punch with the first one out wide, second one then going hard down the middle.
Again, there's the pressure from Bright and Johnson. They are just firing on all cylinders. They're on their toes. The Kawamotos are on their heels. Everything is moving forward for Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson right now.
Timeout.
Yeah, and the Kawamotos calling that timeout. And so what's happening right now, Ken, is, again, the Kawamotos on their heels. It's tough for them to kind of move up as you have Johnson and Bright putting on so much pressure. What do they need to do to change that?
Oh, gosh. I think two things. First thing they've got to be able to do is see if there's some balls that they can take out of their opponent's strike zones a little bit, trying to make them a little bit more vulnerable, that they can go in there and try to be able to dictate. Second thing they got to be able to do is ask yourself, why are they getting caught in that position to begin with? So I would take a look and see what shots they're giving Anna and Georgia right now and seeing what's not working off of that pattern there.
Yep.
Maybe they should take some balls more down the middle, as it looked like they were doing at the early stages of this game. But then as they're volleying, you can either volley a ball out wide to your opponent, or you can try to handcuff them down the middle. And I wonder if those are some things that they should take a look at to see if that's what's putting them in that so-called spider's web to where they're not able to take the offense.
Next up on championship court here, we have a good one. Dekel Barr and J.W. Johnson taking on the 27 seed, Ken, out of Minnesota. Anik Lohani and Amrik Donkina will take on Johnson and Barr next up here on championship court. But before that, it is all Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright right now, leaning in, putting pressure on. And that's a frustrated Jackie Kawamoto right there, trying to make something happen on a low ball, and it'll give Brighton Johnson match point. That will do it right there, down the middle from Georgia Johnson with an 11-4 victory in game number 2 after taking game 1 11-8. Ken, that's a 22-4 run to end it for Brighton Johnson. Great match by these ladies. They're moving on to the winner bracket final. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk to Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright, get their thoughts on this matchup and what it's like to move on to the winner bracket final here coming up this afternoon at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I'm with Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson, after your victory over Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. I'll start with you, Anna. You guys started off a little slow, went down 8-0, took a timeout. What did you guys say after you went down 8-0 in game one?
We definitely started pretty slow. I think we got down like 4-0 or something, but I think we took our first timeout then, and then we started playing better, but we just felt like we were losing the points. So like I said off camera, the Kawamotos are really tricky. Just kind of the angles that the balls are coming at are a little different. So that was giving us trouble a little bit. But then once we adjusted and I started really feeling it, as did George, and I was getting a little big, and we were putting a lot of pressure on them. Then the tides obviously really turned in our favor.
And an adjustment is probably the understatement of the century. After they go up 8-0, you go on an 11-0 run to end it, and then you continue that run in Game 2. Georgia, what was the difference maker moving into Game 2 after you go up and win 11-8 in Game 1?
Well, me on the left wasn't working, so we switched, and Anna got really big in the middle, and I think that was a definite factor. And I was just trying to dink and set her up as much as possible, and she was covering all the holes, so she did really well with that. And yeah.
All right, well, a 22-4 run to end it for you guys, put you guys in the winner bracket final. Congratulations, ladies. They're moving on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got a men's semifinal matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Music. Welcome back here to Championship Court. Men's semifinal matchup. Your 1 seed J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr taking on the upstart 27 seed Anik Lohani and Amrik Donkina. Boys out of Minnesota, proving why they belong here. As Lohani and Donkina started off the day, taking out William Sobek and Adam Stone, and then moved along through Johnson Cola and Ryler DeHart. And then, as you can see, taking out Thomas Wilson and DJ Young in the quarterfinals. So you see how these boys got here. Dekel Barr and J.W. Johnson taking out Grant Bond and Brendan Long. On your other semifinal matchup is Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu taking on Kyle Yates and Rafa Hewitt.
That match is over on CC2 right now.
Yeah, so we have both men's semifinal matches going on for you right now. We have this one here on CC1. Frazier, Deescu, Yates, and Hewitt on CC2. And we have an update on the women's side of things. Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell in 3, 2-11, 11-3, 13-11 over Susanna Barr and Mary Brasha. So the next matchup we'll have for you here on Championship Court after this one, which hasn't even started yet, is Etta Wright, Lee Whitwell, Anna Bright, and Georgia Johnson. So if you're looking for CC1, this is us here. CC2 is a different stream, so don't be confused by the two. If I talk about another stream or another match on a stream, it's on the other court.
We've got Ari Shannock and Chad Edwards leading that broadcast for the team, and I'm in here for one more match with you, Dom, and then I got to go write some checks.
All right.
Pros always want to get paid, you know.
Yes, they do, Ken. Yes, they do.
Guys, 15 seconds.
Mr. Bob Unitech is in as our head referee for this match. A couple of new players here.
Yes, we have Anik Lohani and Amrik Donkina. Lohani in the white, Donkina in the blue. Boys out of Minnesota.
They've had a good run here so far today. It'll be interesting. I don't know how much Dekel and JW know of their patterns, know of their shots.
Yeah, and they're staying patient right there. And Donkina staying nice and soft, keeping that ball in play. They're on the board first. Lohani, his own version of the spin serve. Two-handed backhand drive right there.
Well, at first glance at these two young men from Minnesota, you can see they've got some racket skills, beautiful strokes, beautiful technique off of the first couple of points that I've seen here.
Big serve there from Dekel Barr, but then on the flip side of that, I know they've probably seen Dekel Barr and J.W. Johnson, but it's a little different when you're between the lines against them, Ken. There's J.W. Johnson winning that firefight.
Declan and JW picked up the title 2 weeks ago at New Jersey. Winning gold there.
And nice leave right there.
JW was our Triple Crown winner that week, winning all 3 events. Took last week off, did not go to Philadelphia, and now he's back here. And then with us next week, APP Atlanta.
Oh, and leave that ball in the middle and splits Lohani and Donkina. And a 3-1 lead for Johnson and Barr. Oh, and right there. That is awesome and unfortunate all at the same time there. As Donkina goes right off the tape and that ball just drops. That's a serious forehand right there, Ken.
A lot of paddle head speed as he going through with that ball. I just clipped it, and I don't think JW saw that coming. Speaking of JW, he's already advanced to 2 finals. Championship Sunday tomorrow. We've got JW playing in the singles and in the mixed doubles finals. We will see if he's able to get the men's final as well and attempt another Triple Crown. He has won 3 Triple Crowns this year on the APP. Delray Beach, South Carolina, New Jersey, and trying to make it a 4th here in Chicago. Triple Crown is when you win the singles, doubles, and mixed doubles events at a single tour stop.
What's so nice watching this in Lohani, watch how low he gets on this two-handed backhand. When he's driving this, he gets so low, drives through it, and they have now taken a 4-3 lead.
A lot of spin on that return of serve. Made it heavy for JW to come up with the drop.
Oh, nice hands there from Anik Lohani as he's toe-to-toe with JW Johnson right there and goes off the edge of Johnson's paddle. Lohani and Donkina going to look to add to their lead here, up 4-3 early in game number 1.
Backhand drive was too high that time. Deco was sitting there with his paddle up, ready to put the ball away.
4-3-2.
Just misses that back baseline right there, Ken. He's coming in aggressive right here.
Well, they're not scared. They've got nothing to lose, Dom. They can just, swing out, go for their shots. This is a great opportunity for them being on CC1 at a Tier 1 event here. Backed off.
Right, backed off, and then you're trying to cut through that a little too much right there. Good pressure there from Lohani on the flying two-hander.
Deco's serve's got a lot of pace to it. We've talked about that before. It's not a heavy spin serve.
No.
But it's deep. It's got pace. It's very hard to attack off of his serve and to get in behind it.
Well, you watch him too, Ken, and he gets up on that toe. So he uses every inch of his body to get up and over that. And when he's hitting, he's almost hitting down on the ball.
As we mentioned on the broadcast earlier, when JW's sister was playing, JW was out at the White Sox game earlier this week doing some press and publicity for the Chicago Open. Got to hang out with the players, throw some balls around on field with them. It was pretty.
Not a bad deal, Ken.
Not a bad deal at all. I was like, God, wish I could do that.
Yeah, I know, right?
I made it to Wrigleyville, but I never got on the field.
Yeah, I saw they had you behind the gates.
They did.
You weren't allowed past the red rope. I saw that.
But at least I got to the red rope.
You did. You did. You did. You were on the warning
to the
track.
red rope.
You're on the warning track. Oh, what an angle right there from Donkina. You watch him jump this sideline here on this next ball.
I'm very impressed with this young man. I jinxed him.
Right on cue, Ken. Goes along with that return to serve, and it's a 3-point lead here for Johnson and Barr. And what you see is veteran players in Johnson and Barr making adjustments. They probably haven't seen much of Lohani and Donkina. They figured out what they're going to do, and they made the adjustments correctly.
I held it.
That's such a good ATP there from Dekel Barr. And you see Donkina go over there and take a look and go, how do you fit that in there? He had to get the angle and the view of it. I love it. These guys are having a blast out here, but started off hot, kind of cooled down a little bit. And you're seeing pressure now from Dekel Barr and J.W. Johnson.
Great serve by Dekel again.
So JW just kind of standing straight up on that block, right? Almost very nonchalant, almost too nonchalant. That's a nice little inside out there from Dekel Barr, and they have a game point on their paddle here. So nice side out by Lohani and Donkina. They hold and fight off one game point.
Donkina saw that backhand volley change of direction come off of JW's paddle. He was ready for it. Good serve.
Nice again, Dekel Barr going inside out right at that left hip of Donkina.
5-10-2.
Again, Johnson standing straight up, trying to do something with that. He's almost too tall, and on top of that, trying to hit down.
Game point.
10-6-1.
Game point number 2 for Johnson and Barr, and they will take game 1 by a score of 11-6 over Lohani and Donkina. It was 4-4, but Johnson and Barr go on a 7-2 run to end it, and they will take game 1. We'll take a commercial break when we come back. Game number 2 here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
And we are back here on championship court. 1 seed J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr taking on Anik Lohani and Amrik Donkina. Lohani and Donkina came out firing. It was close early. Got it to 4-4. But Barr and Johnson pull away with a 7-2 run to end it. They take game number 1. Game number 2 coming up right now. Like Deco Barr will be serving to start.
So, Dom, I was watching USTA, US Open, Billie Jean King last night. Serena had her last match lost. I don't know about you, Dom, but it was just hard having to be back to tennis courts. We had converted that whole place to pickleball. I didn't know how I felt about that.
I love the U.S. Open for tennis, but it was fun pickleball there. We had a good time in New York.
APP set to go back. APP New York City Open 2023 Memorial Day weekend.
Good leave right there from Lohani and Donkina, and they're up 1-0 here early in game number 2. Just long. The backhand roll there from Donkina, and he just overhits it a little bit. Had an opening.
He set the pattern up. He had the opening. You're right. That's the experience factor you talked about a little bit earlier today. This is a good opportunity, good experience for our 2 boys from Minnesota, regardless if they win or lose.
Oh, J.W. Johnson all over that in the middle with that forehand.
Two.
Again, J.W. with that little wrist flick, right at the backhand.
Jammed him. A lot of excitement going on CC2 right now.
Oh, nice adjustment there from Donkina. As Deco Barr had an alley here. He goes to flip behind, but Donkina, great backhand flip back. What you're seeing J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr do really well right now is recognize how hard that Lohani and Donkina are hitting that ball and letting that ball go out.
They've let several balls go out. You're correct. So as we're seeing these infusion of tennis players with great technique and great skills come into the game, you can still see where they need.
A nice finish there from Donkina.
But you can see where they still need to refine their pickleball skills with the soft hands, the ability to change the spins and the speeds of the ball and not to overhit. Beautiful drop by Deckel.
Nice ball from Deckel Barr. And again, you watch Deckel Barr, no big backswing, stays in front, paddle's always there, ready to go, and just gets Lohani and Donkina out of position at the slightest, and he finds a hole.
Just out. They don't want to make these easy unforced errors. They've got to stay competitive with them in this second game.
It's a ton of experience coming through right now here.
Timeout.
Yep, and a timeout here from Lohani and Donkina. Ken, what's the adjustment right now, if there's any at this moment, the immediate adjustment from Lohani and Donkina during this timeout?
Well, Lohani's coming up with some big drives. He's back at the baseline, driving that forehand, and then he's not following up behind the drive, getting himself to the kitchen line. I wonder if there could be some discussion right now between these two young men of maybe not driving that third ball, but dropping that third ball and then sneaking in behind it and trying to see if you can't go toe-to-toe. The one thing we know about JW and Decker is that when they go on offense, very seldom do they get off of offense. It's very hard to reposition and reset against JW and Decker once they've taken that first strike. A lot of times that ball doesn't come back with their opponents.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Like to see Lohani and Donkina try and slow up a third instead of drive one and get into some points here. Wait for the right opportunity. That's a nice ball right there again, and they didn't initiate that. Deckel Barr initiated that, and they just adjusted. Nicely done.
When you're hitting a two-handed volley up at the kitchen line, you really cannot have extra backswing on that ball. There's too many things that can technically go wrong with that stroke. We saw a great example shot before them where he just kept that pedal up and was very clean on his technique.
A little long on the serve there from Lohani, and it's a side out to Johnson and Barr. And nice ball right there from Lohani down the line. Johnson thought that ball was going to go long, stays in.
5-1-2.
Yeah, see, you're trying to speed up at Deckel Barr, and he's moving forward. You don't want to give him that opportunity. Put it at his feet. Don't put it at his hip and waist height. He's going to hurt you, and like he did right there.
All right, 1-6. See if these young men can get a run here.
Oh.
I didn't know if that was a double fly swan or what Deckel was trying to do with that one. There's a hell of a lob.
Well, and he didn't even have to move, and he got a good paddle on it, but still, he's trying to get that angle. It's a tough angle to try and hit right there.
He looked all over us and gave us a little smirk.
Oh, wow. That's a tomahawk right there. Windmill put away here from Donkina.
Hammer time.
3, 6, 1. Yep. Second serve. 3, 6, 2. Side out. 6-3-1.
And good finish right there from Donkina. And good setup, though. Didn't try and do too much with that first ball. Got the pop-up and then finishes.
6-3-2.
Oh, nice jump in the kitchen line. We saw him do that in game one, did Donkina, and watch the footwork here from the other side as he hops that kitchen line, puts it away with the backhand.
3-6-1.
Nice earning from Donkina.
Update on Championship Court 2. Dylan Frazier, Andre Dasku are up 5-2 in the third game against Kyle Yates and Rafa Hewitt. We keep hearing a lot of excitement from the crowd over there. Great crowds this weekend here in Chicago, Dom. Today is gender doubles for pros. Off the men's and women's, and senior pros are playing their mixed doubles bracket today.
Oh, nice hands battle by all four of these gentlemen, but it is Lohani and Donkina coming out on top of that.
Crowd loving this excitement out here.
Looked like Donkina pulled the ball off his hip in the middle of that point. Just misses the ATP, does Deckel Barr.
He had it lined up, Deckel. Or Dom, he had it lined up.
Yep,
just pulled it wide.
Yep. Couldn't hook it around enough. Yeah, there's a 1-2 combo there from Lohani with that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, he's had that pairing a couple times. Does a great job of keeping his paddle up and keeping that wrist very cocked.
All right off the foot of Emmerich Donkina. They are within two here, keeping this close here in this second game. Ball bounced twice off the top of the net. Oh, and Barr going back to that little flip down the line. The inside out here. Slices through that nicely. It's just kind of grazing that underside of the ball. It almost looks like he's going to pull that ball cross court. Ball a little long there from Lohani.
7-4-2.
No, leave it. A good side out here for Lohani and Donkina. See if they can get on the board again here. Chip away at this lead that Johnson and Barr have created. Tough right there is Donkina trying to go to that sideline, but again, not a lot of room to work with over there. Just long off the tape right there, and quick side out for Barr and Johnson.
Oh, between the legs.
Deckel goes tweener to get him right back in this. Johnson can't finish it right there, but nice hands from Deckel Barr. There's the tweener drop, and then he gets the next one too. That's too good right there. Deckel Barr using his tall frame to reach in there, take that ball out of the air, and flip it down the line as they double up Lohani and Donkina. On off the tape, no love there for Anik Lohani as Johnson and Barr start to pull away here, up 9-4 in game number 2.
9-4-2.
Good serve again. The serve really has developed more and more into a weapon, Dom. You're seeing not only the spin of the serve, but also more depth and more power. Another great serve by Deckel.
Oh, and Deckel trying to go tweener again. Doesn't get that one, but they do have a 10-4 lead here in game number 2. If Lohani and Donkina are going to do anything, it's got to be now. You cannot let them get that serve back without chipping away here. Well, there's one. Nice drive there on the forehand side from Lohani.
5-10-1.
Bad luck.
Yeah, right off the tape there, sails wide.
5-10-2.
And just long off the paddle of Donkina. Will be match point number 2 here for Barr and Johnson. Nice finish there from Amrik Donkina. And Donkina trying that backhand Ernie off the tape, and it will be a 2-game victory for Deckel Barr and J.W. Johnson. They move on to the winner bracket final, 11-6, 11-5 against Anik Lohani and Amrik Donkina. We've got your SunMed play of the game here coming up. There's this hands battle we were right in the middle of. Look at that ball off the hip from Donkina in the middle of that point. And Lohani and Donkina come out on top of that point. Unfortunately, not the match. And it will be Deckel Barr and J.W. Johnson advancing to that winner bracket final. Ken, thank you for joining me. I know you got other duties you got to do and get out of here.
Checks as I see the queen, Miss Lee Whitwell, taking championship court.
That's right. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll speak with Deckel Barr and J.W. Johnson about that victory here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I'm with J.W. Johnson, Dekel Barr. Put you guys, your last victory in the semifinal, puts you in the winner bracket final against Anik and Emmerich, two guys you probably haven't seen a whole bunch of. They came out, we're trying to compete with you guys, going really hard, Dekel. What was the game plan going in against guys you don't see a lot of?
Right, it's pretty unusual for us to play guys we never played before or haven't really seen, so kind of feel it out, see what we see, and then go from there. Yeah, definitely. They started strong, big drives, a lot of fast points. So we adjusted, got ready for it a little bit more, and yeah, it was better.
And coming into that match, JW, you know, like I said with Dekel, two guys you hadn't seen a lot of, guys with a lot of power. What do you think about those guys and what they are for the future of the game as well?
I mean, I think we're going to see a lot more of those, especially the tennis pros that are going to convert over in probably a year or so. They're just going to be driving a lot. Obviously, they're going to be a little more creative, I think, if they keep playing. But for the most part, yeah, the game is going to become a lot faster in a short time.
And, D, you had your serve going really strong in that game, giving it to them pretty hard. What do you think moving forward, your serve, you know, there's sometimes you'll back off it, but today it seems like you're on it. Is that what you're looking for today, going into that winter bracket final?
Right, always looking for it. Some days it's better than others. Depends on conditions, just the way you feel sometimes, getting to some good rhythm. Yeah, I'm just glad it was on now.
All right, well, Dekel Barr, J.W. Johnson moving on to that winter bracket final. We'll have the women's winter bracket final here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus next.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Women's winner bracket final here on championship court. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright, your 4 seed, taking on Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell. 2 out of 3 here. Winner moves on and is done for the day and is in the gold medal match on Championship Sunday tomorrow. Loser will drop down and have to play one more match to try and get into that gold medal match. Dominic Catalano, and alongside me, we kicked Ken out. He's out. He's got to go write checks for the pros. So he's out, and we upgraded. I have Michelle Esquivel in the booth with me. How you doing, Michelle?
I'm doing great. Thanks so much for having me. That was really sweet of you to say all those things.
Well, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I know you had an off day today, and you were like, hey, I can get in there with you if you can. And, of course, got to get in here.
Love talking pickleball with you. I love it.
Why not, right? Mm-hmm. No better place to be. So we got a good matchup here. Oh, Lee's already yelling at us to say hi to her mom. So let's say hi to Lee's mom. She's so watching.
Sweet. Yeah.
Yes, she's always watching. So Anna Bright to serve to Lee Whitwell to start here. Game number 1.
Oh, yeah.
That one-handed swinging backhand from Etta Wright off the top of the tape.
1-0-2.
That forehand's not coming back from Georgia Johnson. And Michelle, you're very familiar with all 4 of these ladies out here. Mm-hmm. You know, what is your key to the game for both of these sides? First, I'd say for Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, what's their key to victory here?
Oh, they got to maintain their level of focus and just stay pumped up. They're a little bit more used to the stage. So I think Lee and Etta just need to settle in and play out the point. And right now I see Etta popping up a little too much, but that's just, you know, being out here probably for the first time in the championship final.
Right.
In the winner's bracket final. So I'm sure she'll settle in.
Yeah, and you saw, you know, in the last match we had with the Johnson and Anna Bright against the Kawamotos, they went on a 22-4 run to end that match. And they just turned it up. They were on their toes. And I'm expecting more of that against Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell, them to try and put pressure on them right away.
Yeah, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson's pressure is tremendous. You know, you're constantly feeling the pressure, and that's because they take a lot of balls, rip them, and they don't give you opportunities to settle into a point. So let's see if Etta and Lee could try to get into these points and try to find something here. It's cool seeing this first-time partnership as well.
It is. It really is. And I think Etta is going to be around for a while.
Oh, yes.
Kind of newer name for people, but she's going to be around a while. And, Lee's apologizing, and she turns around and gives a little fist pump, right? We caught that on camera, Lee, by the way. But, yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game right there. You're going to catch them that cord. Need that to get on the board every once in a while. Nice. And, like you said, Michelle, that I think you're right, is Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell need to slow those points down, elongate those points. And I think the longer the point goes, the more advantage they have.
Yeah, and it's interesting not seeing Anna and Georgia speed up any of those balls. I think it's because they know, Lee's going to reset or Etta's going to counter. So it's going to be a little bit more of a chess match here, I feel like, as opposed to the Kawamotos.
Wow.
Nice.
I mean, what a reset through transition from Whitwell right there. She was on the move. She made it look easy, but that is not an easy shot.
No, not at all. Slowing the ball down off of a ball that's coming quick, it takes a lot of practice.
Yeah.
A lot of finesse.
Whitwell not going to miss that shot very often, but a nice run. There for Wright and Whitwell to take that lead back up 4-3 here.
3-4-1. Point.
And that's a good ball right there as Johnson kept that ball low. You can't let Lee reset a ball from her hip. If it's up around her waist, she's going to reset that perfectly. You got to make her get down and get it off the shoe tops. Nice leave right there from Etta. Anna Bright, she loves trying to sell it. She always tries to sell balls that she hits out.
I know that all too well.
Not saying you do, right? No, never.
I love Lee's returns. They, they stay low, which makes, puts pressure on Anna and Georgia by hitting the ball a little bit up higher. So look for that on Lee's returns.
Another nice leave there from Etta Wright. And again, that's court awareness. She knows where she's at. So she knows that ball's got an angle. It's going to head out on that sideline. But it's so hard to lay off those balls, right?
It is,
it's
because
right
it's right there in that strike zone where you like to hit down on. And instead of taking that chance, just got to let that ball go. Third, fifth, and seventh shot lobs, and they get it.
Yeah. Well, what improved on each one of those lobs was they kept getting it deeper and deeper, and it pushed Bright on that last one to the middle of the transition area.
That's a play I haven't seen against that team, which is pretty smart.
Yeah.
Might as well try the lob if nothing else is working.
Exactly. Exactly.
6-5-1.
Etta pinching that middle. Taking that backhand.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, and she's clearing space for that backhand right there.
1 minute, 7-5-1.
You watch, and it looks like when you're doing it full speed, it looks like she's taking a huge backswing to get to that, though. But when you watch that replay again, her backswing stops at her hip.
Right.
So she's just short, sweet, and just threw that ball. And talk about how important it is, Michelle, to not get so big on a swing like that.
That is huge because you want your point of contact to be out in front, right? So if you take too much of a backswing, then you're going to end up hitting that ball late or behind you instead of out in front of you. So her timing is impeccable, and she knows how far to take that back. You don't need the power. You need the control out in front, right? So if you guys are learning those punch volleys or swinging volleys, you don't have to take that paddle face all the way behind your shoulders or all the way back. So Etta makes it look so good.
She does. She does. And again, she's newer to you guys at home, heard of Etta and seen Etta. Very impressive so far today.
Yes.
Obviously sitting in the winner bracket final, trying to punch her ticket into the gold medal match tomorrow.
Time in. 7-5-1.
Lee Whitwell to serve here, up 7-5.
Second server.
So far, a good timeout. Stop the momentum. That's always a great thing. I love timeouts.
You got to use them, right?
Got to use the timeouts.
Lee was full send on that right there. She was going if that came over. I don't know if she was going to dive, but she was going to give it everything she had.
Nice 3-point lead here in game number 1. Good control, good consistency.
8-5-2. Point.
Oh, and Anna Bright trying to tell Georgia Johnson that ball's going to go out, but she plays it. And Wright and Whitwell cruising along here, Michelle. 9-5.
Oh, she's looking for that other drive. It's actually worked to Lee's advantage driving over to Georgia on the third shot and lobbing. So that's a good play. I think they're going to be utilizing that since that's been higher percentage for them.
Well, and we got the wind in our face now, so meaning it's coming from the top of your screen to the bottom. So in the face of Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell, it showed right there. That serve got on Etta Wright really quick. And so did that drive.
Yes.
And so Bright and Johnson are using that wind to their advantage, Michelle.
Yes. That's something that you always have to pay attention to when you're out in the court. Is like, are we against it? Are we with it? And you have to modify your basically your strategy in order to make the points work to your advantage.
All right, you want to use it, but don't let it work against you, right? Don't try and do too much.
Nice ball by Lee Whitwell. You don't know where it's coming.
Oh, she jams up Georgia Johnson right there, and they give up a couple, but again, when you have a comfortable 4-point lead right there, you know, you have a little room to work with. So they still have a 2-point lead here, 9-7.
9-7-1.
Oh. I like it. Lee got out of the way of that. I mean, she tries to jump into it here, but she does get out of the way. But again, her blocks are so consistent. You watch when Lee blocks, she gets that ball out in front of her. Nice get from Anna Bright.
As you mentioned with Lee's blocks, it's like the fire's coming and she's saying no. Right. You know what I mean? That's not. I'm not going to counter back. I'm going to slow it down because I know that's what you want.
My only fault that I had right there is when Etta popped that last one up, she took 2 steps in, right? And so she closed ground on a ball that Johnson was going to rip at her. Stay there. Stay in that transition, work that next one, drop it in, and then move up.
Agreed. Definitely. That's the play right there.
Nice. Very big there from Lee Whitwell. She gives us a little flex after she finishes on the second forehand, stepped right in front of Etta Wright. Nice ball.
Yeah, I think Georgia needs to start recognizing that Lee's attacking her outside shoulder, not through the middle, right? And that's what's been getting the advantage here, I feel like, in the first half of the game. Nice attack by Anna Bright.
Yeah, and it's easy to say that ball is probably going out, and it probably was, but it's hit right at the shoulder of Whitwell. You know how hard that is to get out of the way, especially off an Anna Bright paddle.
There's that ball again from Anna Bright. Nice resets.
Wow,
There's
great job by Lee Whitwell.
Yeah, there's that speed up again. As you can see, Lee catches Georgia on the outside shoulder on her right side, and that sets her up for that next put away ball. That right there is what's been getting them going.
Yeah.
That play right there. So if they could keep finding that and maybe a couple other things, I mean, they're on the right track. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, they got to figure that out. You know, they got to recognize that and see if they could.
And we saw something similar to that earlier with Navratil against Hewitt. He was going right at his left hip, which is his forehand side, but he was chicken winging it every time. And so you saw that, and Hewitt couldn't make the adjustment, right? And it was being successful, but then eventually they did figure it out. But again, now Johnson's got to figure that out to make that adjustment.
She'll do it. She's a great player.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like they played Anna Bright a little too much on that side out, but
again, 9-9. Brighton Johnson came all the way back. It looked like Brighton Whitwell cruising along up 9-5.
Nice.
And now Etta Wright picking up on what Lee Whitwell's doing right at the right hip of Georgia Johnson. We'll see. They got to hold one more here. They do not want to have to face a game point.
9-9-2.
Georgia picked up on that one.
Whitwell just misses that baseline right there, but again, you're seeing a complete strategy here from Whitwell and Wright as they are going at that right hip of Georgia Johnson.
Game point.
Oh, and they fight it off. Whitwell and Wright fight off the first game point. But it is a 5-0 run here from Brighton Johnson to get back. They gave themselves a game point.
9-10-1.
Oh, that ball jumped up and over Etta Wright's paddle right there.
Took a funny hop since it is a plastic ball.
Yeah. You're going to get those hops. We all live and die with them. Big point here for Wright and Whitwell.
Yeah, I want to see them trying to go a little bit more to Georgia. I mean, they've been going to Anna Bright on their side outs and hasn't been successful. I wish they would change it up a little bit, but another opportunity for Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson here.
Yeah, game point number 2 here for Brighton Johnson. 10-9. Oh, and Whitwell misses the reset here, and it'll be game 1 to Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. Again, the comeback kids here, as they went down 8-0 to Kawamoto and came back and won 11-8. They come back here and get game 1 by a score of 11-9. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2, this women's pro doubles winner bracket final here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Women's Pro Double winner bracket final here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. 78 degrees, mostly sunny, light wind, high humidity. We hide that from you guys. We want you to think that we're in perfect temperatures, 78 sunny. It is humid out here. Game number 2, we'll see what Whitwell and Wright adjustments they make coming into game number 2, and right off the bat, they're on the board 1-0.
1-0-2.
Huh, now they're going to Georgia.
All right. They heard you. They heard you, Michelle.
I wish they would have done it at the end of game 1. It would have helped them out a little bit.
Right.
I mean, not that Georgia's like the weaker player or anything like that. It's just Anna put really good pressure on them, you know, so.
Yeah, and you're saying that outside hip of Georgia Johnson when she's on the right, so that right hip.
0-2-1.
That's where they found some success, to see if they can get back to it.
Oh, the speed up.
Oh, okay.
From mid-court.
All right. Usually don't see that right there.
Etta's usually been annihilating this, but she decided to reset and it popped up. Nice play.
Almost looked like she may not have been expecting it either.
Who drives from midcourt?
Seeing it's 2 resets there from Etta Wright on those drives from Johnson. I'd like to see her try and counter that a little more.
2-2-1.
Third time's a charm.
Let's see if Johnson does it again. She does. Oh, that's a nice counter from Whitwell. And again, not just a block. Whitwell punches that back through and puts some pace on it. Finds a hole in the middle.
Again, keeping that ball out in front. She has 0 backswing. So everything's just going to come back that much faster because it's so far in front of her.
Wow, and then the big forehand from Lee Whitwell to finish that point off. Just want to see, Whitwell plays that role of the resetter, the setup person so well. I'd like to see Etta Wright just get a little more aggressive here. Look for her counters and drives.
Yep.
Right there.
Yes.
I know she does get a little love off the tape right there, but I'd like to see her just speed up a little more.
Yeah. She does it on her terms more so than if Lee, sets up the point.
Right.
So I think that's what I've been seeing from Etta. There you go. Just like you said, Dom.
Yeah.
There's a speed up. Oh, good counter. Just goes long, a little wide, a little long.
Just misses it. I think that wind's like at their back a little bit, so I think this counter just sails long.
Yes, ma'am. You did. 10 and 2, second server. Answer we go.
Everyone finding their positions on the court.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank goodness we have referees to point everybody in the right direction, like a crossing guard. Great work from Etta Wright. Oh, and it got Georgia in the shoulder.
Georgia was actually looking for the forehand on that one, and Lee went to the inside. So she's been doing a really good job speeding up to Georgia, going cross court, finding those different spots.
4-2-2.
Ooh, off the net. Lob. Retrieved.
Oh, wow. Nice movement there from Etta Wright. And you see Anna Bright, after she hits this and the point ends, she did not want to go middle. She wanted to go up and over the top of Whitwell and her right shoulder, which would have been a backhand if she was able to get to it.
Anna and Georgia deciding to switch positions there. I like it.
Yeah, again, changing things up, those in-game adjustments.
Makes your opponent think, right?
Wow, I mean, Etta Wright was just handcuffed there a couple times. Nothing she could do other than try and block that, but again, too much pressure from Johnson and Bright here.
Three, 5-1.
Nice. Oh, unfortunate let court.
Yes, yes. Nothing they can do off that right there. And you got Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell just shaking their head.
There's 2 points in a row. That's where I usually call a timeout.
Yeah.
Usually.
That's a tough ball for Johnson to attack. Wright did a good job of blocking that ball down at the feet of Johnson. When she has to attack or is trying to attack from that position, it's very tough.
Yeah, I usually see her in a mode where she's just going to go all out on her attack. So it's when you see that, when you see her coming in hot, you want to try to get it down as best as you can to her feet. Great lob, defensive lob. Ed is there to retrieve. Another lob. Ed is there.
Wow. That's dropping.
Oh,
and again, the wind at their back, that pushed that out just enough.
Just out.
Wow. Great defense there from Whitwell and Wright. Anna Bright going double lob over the top of Lee Whitwell.
Nice work, yeah.
Great counter there from Etta Wright. You see her slide to her left and create space for that forehand, Michelle.
I just love how, like I mentioned before, Lee just says, no, I'm not going to counter back to Anna because she's looking for those combos, you know, when you speed it up and then put it away on the next one. She doesn't allow that. But great play. I like that Etta's there to counter.
5-5-1.
All tied at 5 here.
Close match, Dom.
Yeah, another tight one here.
Oh, yeah.
Big put away there from Anna Bright.
Five, 5-2. Side out. 5-5-1.
Johnson and Bright hold at 5. Wow, that is a huge drive from Anna Bright. That ball just getting over the net. And Johnson coming in and cleaning it up, and they take a 1-point lead.
6-5-1.
Here's that wind kicking in.
Oh, big forehand from Etta Wright, and you're right, Michelle. You know, the wind affected that ball right there.
It's hard to tell on TV or when you're watching live from home. It's hard to see what's happening or feel the sense of the surroundings, but it does play huge factors in the game. Oh, nice move by Georgia Johnson, seeing that high ball and coming across the court.
Yeah, she reads that drop so well right there. Comes in, poaches across, gives her and Anna Bright a 2-point lead here in game number 2.
There's that little like, oh, she's coming in hot. Georgia's coming in hot. You don't know. And again, getting it down when she's coming in fiery.
Right, exactly. And you make her pay when you do that.
Right.
Second server.
Dom, just a quick question. Do you like driving in the wind or dropping in the wind when you're with the wind?
Wind at my back?
Yes.
I like driving.
Yeah.
Wind in my face, I like dropping. I try and use that wind to knock the ball down. Oh, wow. Don't get it to Whitwell's forehand like that. When she's able to extend and snap that wrist, that ball's not coming back. What do you prefer?
I prefer driving in the wind. Like if I'm against the wind, I like driving the first one, see if I could get a better one on the fifth to drop.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but I like asking just because I like people's opinion.
Right.
Nice. Oh,
that was definitely in by like a foot. That was unbelievable. The block from Whitwell. The block lob.
An accidental block lob, I would say.
We'll take that.
But hey, got to get your paddle on it.
7-7-2.
Nice.
Oh, that ball's coming right at us, Michelle. But a nice put away there from Whitwell, and they take an 8-7 lead, forcing the timeout here from Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. But what is it, Michelle, that has gotten Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell back in this match?
Oh, that's a great question. I think they just been playing a little bit more solid. I think they're attacking a little bit more, countering a little bit more. At the beginning, they were resetting, trying to slow the ball down, but now I feel like they're really stepping it up. But both teams are doing an exceptional job. It's a 1-point game right now.
Yep.
What do you think?
I think you're seeing that. You're exactly right. I think the counters from Etta Wright are the difference for me right now. Is I've seen her put a little more pace on the ball right now. She's not just reset where she's getting in trouble with that. She's kind of being a little more aggressive, and I need her to be that counterpart for Whitwell.
Mm-hmm.
When Whitwell's able to do that and allows her to come in and poach and take away that softness and add that power, I think it's just a good combination for Whitwell and Wright.
They're also recognizing when Georgia again's coming in hot. I mentioned it, and I'm going to mention it again. Putting it down at her feet. That's been helping them out. There's just bits and pieces that's putting the puzzle together,
right.
And so they just got to maintain that and see if they could take it to game 3.
Yeah, we'll see here if Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson's timeout works. They need to get this side out, stop the momentum of Whitwell and Wright, because it's on their side right now and trying to get into that third game. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson want to end this and go eat dinner. Well, lunch. It's only 3 o'clock. The unforced error from Johnson. Two-point lead, 9-7 here for Whitwell and Wright. Nice ball from Johnson. A good 1-2 combo from her.
Looks like Johnson and Bright are targeting Etta right now. They're actually keeping the ball on her.
Yeah, Whitwell didn't touch a ball in that last point.
Let's see if Etta could find Georgia the way Whitwell did.
7-9-1.
Oh, wow. Again, the 1-2 combo from Johnson. And the biggest thing I'd like to see Etta do, if she's going to try and counter that, she's got to counter at cross court.
Yes.
Counter at cross court to Anna. Catch Anna.
Yes. That's one thing that they're really good at is Bright and Johnson love their combos. They want 1-2 on,
8-9-1.
But if you hit one, then one person, then to the other, that's where it really helps them out. Uh-oh, here we go.
And that was a big serve from Johnson. She caught Whitwell in transition coming up.
9-9-1. Second server.
Johnson trying to make something happen right there on the poach in the middle.
9-9-2.
Nice hands from Whitwell. Yeah, and Whitwell got involved. And she ends that point, but we're at 9-9. This women's Pro Double winner bracket final brought to you by Selkirk. Selkirk Sport, one of our sponsors here on the APP Tour at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
9-9-1.
Nice drop from Etta Wright. Just long right there on the reset lob from Whitwell.
I love those scrambling points.
9-9-2.
Oh, yes.
That's nice right there from Etta Wright. She is holding her ground right here and gives her and partner Lee Whitwell a game point here in game number 2, trying to force a third game here in this women's winner bracket final. It's so important because this ends your day if you win, right? If you win, you're done. You're sitting pretty for tomorrow. If you lose, you got to go battle another 2 out of 3 in the bronze medal match. Oh, nice job from Etta Wright to hang in there. And we're going 3 here, Michelle. They split games 1 and 2, 11-9, both games. Game number 3 coming up next here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that game 3.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Women's Pro Double winner bracket final going to game 3 here. Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson, Etta Wright, and Lee Whitwell splitting games 1 and 2. Both scores 11-9, tight games. Game number 3, Georgia Johnson will start serving to Lee Whitwell. Michelle, predictions?
Well, you know what? Everyone won their game on the with the win side.
Yep.
So let's see if that's what the result is.
Yep.
Game 3. Dive in. 0-0-2.
All right, well, all that means is that Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell will be ending on the quote-unquote good side. Wow, Whitwell carving that backhand cross court and pulling Johnson wide, creating a hole.
Yeah, she's just really utilizing the entire court right now. Really creating those setups.
Oh, wow. You see, we're right behind Etta Wright right here. You watch her just slide to the left, create space for that forehand, punch that down.
And you could kind of notice when Georgia's going to speed up, she kind of takes that little back swing, and it's kind of, you could definitely tell it's coming.
A good drop, and see, that's why I like that drop into the wind, right? So Etta hits that. It looks like it's going to be high. The wind knocks it down right out of the reach of Johnson.
Second server.
Georgia deciding to stay on the left side now. She's been playing the right side of the court the entire match.
2-0-2.
See if that strategy works.
Nice ball from Etta Wright, handcuffing Anna Bright. Look out. Wright and Whitwell jump out to a 3-0 lead here on the near end, which hasn't been so successful. Well, 11-9, 11-9. They were close matches, or close games. So, I mean, they're regardless. But a 3-0 lead here for Whitwell and Wright. What do Bright and Johnson need to do here, Michelle, to slow this momentum?
I think Anna Bright, she typically, normally you see her swinging away, and Lee's been denying her. But I think Anna just needs to continue to do that. At some point, just feeling free in your game and what works for you is what you need to do. So she's been tentative. She hasn't been doing that. I think that's what needs to happen to get into their game. You know, that's how they work.
Right.
So what do you think, Dom?
I mean, it's exactly that. They need to be, I think they need to just be aggressive.
Right.
They're getting sucked into slow. Speed that ball up. Even if it is at Lee, involve her a little bit. They didn't get to this point by targeting one player or another. They got to this point by playing their game, not getting sucked into your opponent's game. So I like to see them speed it up. Live with what got you here, and this slow, long points isn't what got them here right now. See, and that's what did right there, right? Move the ball.
Yes.
Extend Whitwell and Wright. Move them along the court, base or sideline to sideline. Don't just get into that patty cake back and forth without a right the whole time.
That's what she wanted. That's what we were talking about. Just swinging freely, and she got what she wanted. Lee thinking the gods, the heavenly gods. Diana missed that one.
Lee's getting out of the way of that one. That is a big overhead there from Georgia Johnson.
That's all.
That live look in of the last overhead from Georgia Johnson.
Nice serve from Georgia.
Nice hands there in the middle from Anna Bright.
I did not see that attack coming from Whitwell. Sneaky.
2-3-2.
And Johnson trying to go cross court. Tried to hide it a little bit too much. Almost fooled herself right there.
3-2-1.
See, and that's what I mean. Like, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson can handle a firefight from anybody.
Right.
And so I don't think it's going to be any different from Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell. Get into it.
3-2-2.
Oh, yours, mine, yours. A little miscommunication in the middle there from Wright and Whitwell. Side out to Brighton Johnson.
2-3-1.
Anna Bright spinning around back there. Upset with herself that she didn't get that last one in the middle back up and over.
2-3-2. Point.
Another big serve. You called that earlier, Michelle.
Yeah.
Georgia Johnson using her serve as a weapon now.
Absolutely, and that's one of her strengths.
3-3-2.
Her serve's brutal.
Point.
Right on cue again. Is that 3 out of their 4 points come off of her serve?
Yep, on a missed return.
And again, too, they have the wind at their back. So that serve's picking up speed as it gets to them. See, I'm fine with that. Let them go into that firefight. They reset. Okay, reset. Play a couple more, then attack. It forced Whitwell into an attack mode right there, and she makes the mistake. They take a 2-point lead.
5-3-2.
They're back to it, Michelle. They're back to their game right now. It's giving them a 6-3 lead here.
And here comes the side switch, so let's see what happens.
Right, because now they're not on the quote-unquote strong side, so we'll see.
With the win side.
Yeah. So, again, now you're getting Johnson and Bright attack mode again. So now what's the counter move from Whitwell and Wright against the attacking Bright and Johnson?
Well, remember, the Lee's resets is huge. So if she resets the ball and Lee looking to attack Georgia's outside shoulder again, that's what got them going. And they haven't found that yet. They haven't found the pattern. They haven't found the opportunity to get to that point. So maybe playing a little bit more cross-court Lee to Georgia would be good, mixing that ball up. And we'll see if they could find that here. I know that they've been thinking about that strategy. Now let's see if they could find it.
Yeah, and the hard part, too, is that, they found success in game one. They were up 9-5. It's in the back of your head. It never goes away, and they lose 11-9. And so you're like, okay, well, we won game two. We should have won game one, and now we're here battling in game three. But they got to go back to what got them there, and I think you're right. It's that outside hip of Georgia Johnson.
The lob. Ed is there again. Push off the line.
Yep, a footfall from Anna Bright as she pushes off the line here. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Right there. And she doesn't reestablish.
Both points of contact need to come back down before that contact. That's why a lot of people like to drag their feet away from the line, but nice defense.
There it is. Bring the power, Georgia and Anna, and that's what's working for them so far in game number 3.
6-3-2.
Oh, I saw that coming.
Yeah, and Anna called it. Anna goes, me, and then she backed off it.
I think Georgia needs to take a couple swings, too. She plays best when she's loose.
Nice leave and good talk from Anna Bright to her partner, Georgia Johnson. They get that side out.
6-4-1.
Woo!
Oh, big ball there from Etta Wright.
That was the best strike of the game. You could just hear it come right off her paddle face. Beautiful.
6-4-2.
Another lob, defensive lob. It lands in.
On Whitwell trying to attack from a tough position right there. Again, that ball's low. And for her to attack from that side, too, because the wind's at their back, it's a tough ball.
Yes, ma'am. 7-4-2.
And Georgia Johnson getting exactly what she's looking for right there.
Yes, ma'am.
So we talked about it in the live stream yesterday, Michelle, is why I liked Anna Bright on the left side. It was the same reason I like you on the left side. We talked about it yesterday, is because of all the options that you have on the left side, right? As a left-sided player with you with your two-handed backhand, you like to roll that cross court, or you like to flip middle, or you can also flip down the line. But you do it from the same position.
Yes.
And so it gives you 3 options right there, if not more.
Right.
And Anna Bright's doing that same thing. And I pointed out yesterday when Chad and I were talking about how you do that so well, and playing from that left side. And that's why I like Anna Bright on this side too, is because she's doing the same thing.
Yeah, and she's so successful at it, and she's come such a long way since I first saw her at Punta Gorda APP back in February.
Yep.
And she's been improving it, and it's just going to get better and better. Watch out.
Yeah, exactly.
5-7-2.
Oh, Whitwell winning that hands battle.
Yeah. Anna Bright wanted that, though. She was
did.
jumping up and down like, that's what I wanted. Finally, Whitwell gave me what I wanted, and I missed it.
When you don't see it that often, too, then you want to really do something with it.
Exactly.
That's tough because Edda's trying to speed that ball up, and she's almost outside the sideline. So leaving a hole in the middle right there that Georgia Johnson can expose.
Oh. That's like a bait shot. Like it looks high, it looks like it might be attackable, and then all of a sudden you're hitting up on the ball and the ball sells out.
8-6-1.
Be careful, you guys. 2-point lead here on the third game. They had a 3-point lead on the side out, so Whitwell and Wright looking to close it.
Oh, nice. Great job again. Edda Wright moving her feet laterally. She slid to give herself space on that forehand to put that ball down at the feet of Georgia.
And Georgia make it really tough now. No one's finding that outside shoulder on this game. So Georgia's made her adjustments, playing really well here.
Yeah, now it's Georgia Johnson trying to make something out of a ball that's really not there.
And that's what makes Whitwell's and Wright's dink so great. They have a slice, the ball stays down, which is making Johnson and Bright hit up on that ball, right? So look out for that. The lob.
And Edda Wright, a big fist pump after that, too. She's reading it so well.
And a timeout is called. The gap is closed. It's 8-8 here in the third game.
Doesn't get any closer right now. I mean, we went 11-9, 11-9. I'm thinking we're going to be within 2. It may go 15-13, 17-6. No, it'd be 17 minus 1. Carry the 2, 17-15. So it's going to be a close one going down to it, though. But again, what was the difference maker here for Whitwell and Wright now to come back and answer?
I just feel like they were playing aggressive, and they were actually countering again. And that's a huge thing for them, is being able to counter at the right times. They're being more patient. I feel like on this side, Whitwell made some premature attacks. I felt like, so just being patient and. Yeah, it's just again a little bit of everything, making the big puzzle, the big picture. So,
right.
I had a question: is Anna Bright in 2 finals already tomorrow?
Yes, she is.
So if she wins this one, it would be at the 3 finals for her.
No, she's in 2.
But if she wins this match right here,
this one, she's in 3.
She's in 3. Okay,
you're right.
Okay.
You're right. Yes, if Anna Bright wins this, she's got a shot at the Triple Crown tomorrow.
She's definitely improved so much. I just want to applaud her for her accomplishments in such a short period of time. She's an amazing player, great person as well. So
yeah, that's a great call, Michelle, is that she's on the verge of 3 gold medal matches tomorrow.
Nobody home when they're in the middle.
Wow. They're both looking at each other where Whitwell and Wright is. This ball just splits them. Oh, it drops. Back baseline. Nice finish there from Anna Bright.
Swinging away, just like we said she needed to do. That's where she plays her best.
8-8-1.
Wind picking up even more now in the face of Brighton Johnson.
Let me tell you something, Dom. Lee Whitwell's return created all of that.
And why is it such a good return?
Because it's low. It's down below the third shot's knees, right? So whoever takes that third shot has to hit up on it. Makes it better for the fourth shot. Ooh.
Missed opportunity.
Ooh. Nice catch, Dom. Right into the booth.
Ball stand. 9-8-2.
So 9-8 lead here for Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. Oh, no.
And let me tell you this. Georgia Johnson's serve there was super clutch because Lee Whitwell couldn't get it in all the way.
Yeah.
So Georgia Johnson's serve, you guys don't underestimate it.
Nice work there from Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson getting up, but couldn't finish there. Whitwell and Wright fight off a match point.
8-1. Shut out.
10-8. Game 3. Cannot miss a third. Has to be over. If it's high, I'd rather have it high.
Exactly.
Force them to hit the ball. Can't be short here. Oh, that was the quickest sorry turnaround fist pump from Lee Whitwell I've ever seen, because she's not real sorry at 10-8.
Props to Etta Wright for that reset, too. And that was so clutch. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, we're going to go down. It's going to be a 2-point game again here. Oh, wow, miscommunication in the middle from Brighton Johnson.
Yeah, it's that ball that's coming over to Georgia's backhand, and Anna wants to just come over, but let Georgia take it.
Yeah. Tape right there, but they do answer. They come back. It's 10-10. But it's a side out to Brighton Johnson.
10-1.
Oh,
the ball's out.
You hear Anna Bright trying to sell it again right there, but her ball goes just out. Wright tried to hit this. She just missed it.
Typically, you know, you're setting yourself up for that counter, and if it just goes above your paddle, it's going to sail long. Around the post for game point number 2.
Oh, wow. Georgia Johnson, that's a veteran shot from a 15-year-old right there at 10-10 to give them another match point.
11-10-2.
Oh, no. Lee wanted a drop volley there.
Oh, no. 12-10, game 3. Whitwell wanted that drop volley. It doesn't go. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright will move on to Championship Sunday. And Michelle, you called it. Anna Bright with a chance at the Triple Crown as she is in the women's pro singles final, the mixed pro doubles final, and now the women's pro doubles final. Congratulations to her and Georgia Johnson. Wright and Whitwell got a chance to come back. They got to play in that bronze medal match coming up soon, so we'll see.
And also make sure you guys look out for Etta Wright, because this was like her first on-stage performance, I want to say, making it to the winner's bracket final. So I can't wait to see what she brings to the bronze medal match. For this match to be her first kind of like showing is incredible. She played amazing, and I can't wait for her and her future. But all around, great play by all four ladies. I'm really excited for the future of pickleball.
Absolutely. Michelle, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I know these ladies appreciate it. We'll take a quick commercial break, and I'll speak with Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright and see their thoughts on Championship Sunday. Don't go anywhere.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I'm with Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson. They are moving on to the gold medal match tomorrow. Congratulations first and foremost, ladies. An absolute battle. You guys split games 1 and 2 by scores of 11-9. Going into game 3, Anna, I'll start with you. What was the game plan going in, considering games 1 and 2 were so close?
I think it was a really streaky match on both ends, and we felt like we were playing well in game 2, and then they kind of went on a run, and we got a little quiet. So no, we thought we'd move the ball around a little bit more, not let them get into a rhythm. So that's something we did, and I just want to say, I think they played really amazing today. I think if Lee is an inch taller, maybe we lose this match. Maybe she makes it overhead. Maybe she reaches in a little further, makes the drop volley. So she's a beast. She can hang, and Etta played so great as well. So it was a really great match. Really glad we got through it.
And, Anna mentions about moving the ball around. It seemed like you guys got sucked in a little bit in that second game, going to Etta a little too much, and then you started moving the ball around, Georgia. Was something you guys noticed as well?
Yeah, Etta was doing really well getting into a rhythm, and so we just wanted to break that up a little bit, and so we started moving the ball around, not just to Lee, but to the middle, and trying to move them.
All right, well, congratulations to both of you. Georgia, you have anybody you want to talk to or your shout-out to?
Yes, I would like to give a shout out to my sponsors, Day One and Franklin and Chicken and Pickle. You guys are amazing. Go check them out. They support me in everything I do. Anna?
And Anna, what about you, considering you're going into 3 gold medal matches tomorrow with a shot at the Triple Crown?
I want to shout out the big dogs right here. That's all there is to say.
That's it? That's it. All right. That's right. You hear from Georgia Johnson, Anna Bright. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's pro double winner bracket final here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere, guys. Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We're here on Championship Court, men's pro double winner bracket final. Coming up next, 2 out of 3, J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr, your 1 seed, taking on Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu, your 2 seed. Dominic Catalano, and alongside me, Chad Edwards, joining me over from the boonies on CC2. He took an Uber, came on over.
No. I'm over in the main area. This is the boonies out here in the parking lot.
So we're on one end of the event complex to the other, but Chad will be with me the rest of the way. We got this match, and we got 2 bronze medal matches for you, so some good pickleball coming up. Derek Prince, your USA Pickleball Certified Referee, on the call. You got 4 players here, Chad, very familiar with each other's games. What's the key to victory for both teams?
Yeah, absolutely. And Frazier and Deescu tested a little bit by Yates and Hewitt, getting pushed to 3. Deescu very active with the Ernies in that one. We'll see Barr doing the same on the other side. But it's going to be whoever chooses the right ball to speed up. We saw Dekel choose that one, sitting right in front of him, speeding it up into Deescu's chest. Probably going to see quite a bit of that as we go through this match.
Wow.
I think the wind helped blow that one down a little bit. Deescu thinking that was going to go way out, landed right on the line and skipped. Wind's definitely picked up. It's a little chilly right now, actually.
Yeah. Nice dink there from cross-court from Deescu, putting the pressure on J.W. Johnson a little bit right there.
Yeah, Deescu will stay in that cross-court dink for quite a while. Definitely something that he's worked on.
Oh, wow. He found the hole between J.W. Johnson's legs right there.
Wasn't much of a hole.
No. Watch this live look into the replay. Goes right between Johnson's legs. Look at that work from Boxcar Productions on those live look-ins, so we don't miss a second of live play.
So Johnson missing a couple of balls into the net. Talked about Deescu and Barr a little bit as far as how active they are with movement. Frazier has some of the fastest hands, not as much power, but definitely fast hands, quick hands. And then Johnson's just got that all-around game.
Nice reset from Deescu. Oh, wow, and trying to light up Dekel Barr is Deescu, and Barr having none of it on the counter, Chad.
Yeah, that's a bit of an uphill battle right there. If Barr is dialed in, he's got some of the most power from a short, compact swing. And as you saw right there, Deescu just trying to flick it up into the body. Barr missing that one wide off of the Deescu Ernie. Oh, that's actually a kitchen violation and a half. His whole foot was in the kitchen.
That's getting away with one.
Yeah, that's for sure.
2-2-1.
Just long on the return from Dekel Barr.
3-2-1.
Deescu and Frazier take a 1-point lead.
It's a good move by Deescu, just overcooking it a little bit. Potentially trying to go Barr's right shoulder and just missing.
Wow, and it's finally Deckelbar getting the ball down at the feet, right? These guys are hand battle, hip to hip. But then watch.
2, 3, 1.
Deckelbar finally
Yeah, just below the knees. Even knee height nowadays isn't low enough with these hand battles and the defensive prowess that these guys have been working on. Couple of back-to-back unforced errors. Barr missing into the net, and then Frazier missing in the net on the return.
Deescu, 1-2-3 combo right there.
Deescu is very dangerous when he gets in a rhythm. Long arm can reach in, take a lot of balls out of the air. Ooh.
I'm playing that all day. These guys let that ball go, and I'm like, that's going to fall.
I don't think they let it go. I think they weren't expecting it to come back. I mean, Johnson's flick was a little high. Deescu unloaded on it.
I don't know if that ball's going to land in or not, but Deescu wanted to put this ball away so bad.
I mean, yeah, put it away with authority. You're better off going ahead and taking that easier ball floating than potentially letting the wind bring that back down in. Round? No, just wide.
Oh, yeah, just missed it. But he cuts it a little bit here. So as he cuts this, it's going to come back. It's not going to hook in. It's going to actually fade away from the line.
Yeah, that's one you've got to get outside the ball and come around it to shape it back in. Coming inside the ball is going to keep that just running down the line. Frazier and Deescu off to a 6-3 lead pretty quickly.
A nice ball right there in the attack at Deescu, right at his right hip.
Here you go. 3, 6, 1.
Good fourth ball by Frazier. Barr trying to drive that deeper ball, sliding a little bit at the back of the court. Frazier didn't try to do too much with it, just kept that ball down.
Wow. I mean, he reached that.
He reached it. It would have been another foot fault. We saw left foot inside the kitchen. But he's going to keep moving like that, keep taking those chances for the Ernie. And it kind of takes away that down-the-line safety shot for Barr.
And good ball there from Johnson as he finds the left foot of Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, that was a better reach in to start that one. Didn't overextend, so that ball stayed flatter. Ooh.
Wow, right off the shoulder.
That's a no call as it's pelting and going through your left shoulder, well, right shoulder right then. Frazier tried to get out of the way.
Nothing he can do. Not even an apology out of Johnson, his usual partner. And Barr trying to go inside out on that. And again, it's kind of what we were talking about with Deescu and the around the post. He tries to go inside out, but he's hooking that ball out of bounds instead of keeping it in.
Yeah, and Deescu baited him into hitting that ball. Just with one step toward the middle, he tried to go back behind him.
Well, and Chad, we were just at 6-3, and now it's 6-6. That's good pull, and again, you talked about it, Chad. Deescu's reach right there.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, he's doing a good job staying in that cross-court backhand dink. We saw it earlier with him against Yates and Hewitt. And if that ball sits up just a little bit, he's going to reach in and flick it. JW trying to do the same thing there. But when you get overextended, obviously JW doesn't have the height that Daescu does, so he can't reach as far. You know, you get overextended and try to flick the wrist. Going to miss into the net often.
Oh, I don't know who hit it. Was it Daescu? Was it Frazier? Let's see if we can tell here on the slow-mo replay.
I think it was Daescu.
Dude, I thought it was Frazier.
Daescu's paddle was flat. Frazier had already flicked the wrist.
Well, either way, it forces a timeout from your 1 seed, JW Johnson and Deco Barr. Frazier and Daescu looking good here, Chad. This is the first I've seen of them today. Have you seen them over on CC2 at all today?
Yeah, I saw them over on CC2, the match prior to this against Yates and Hewitt. They got tested to 3, but this was the play style that they were successful with against Yates and Hewitt. Setting up that ball a little bit, staying in a longer dink rally, but taking those chances when the ball is sitting up just enough, not being over aggressive with the speed up, but if it's high enough coming up into the body, and Frazier's going to be there to clean up if Daescu can't do the 1-2 on that one, and that's what I saw earlier, and we're continuing that here with this one.
9-6-2.
Well, good timeout here from Barr and Johnson as they hold Daescu and Frazier, but still have some work to do, down by 3 here in game number 1. Oh, wow. And Daescu couldn't get much on those first volleys, but he finally gets something on that last one.
No, just a little pancake volley on the forehand, keeping that ball back in. Got a little more on the backhand into Barr's right hip.
Unforced error there from Frazier off the net. Johnson and Barr within 2.
I think Johnson was expecting Deckel to drive that at Daescu. Frazier not having to do much, just putting a paddle on it to get it down and behind Johnson.
Nice finish right there from Dylan Frazier. I don't know, first time I've seen these two together, and I like this combo,
yeah,
Frazier and Daescu.
It's a good combo, and they're definitely playing with more intensity than Barr and Johnson. I mean, Johnson's usually fairly mellow, but I think for Barr, he has to get a little bit more movement, kind of getting caught flat-footed, and we just saw it there again.
Yeah, and Daescu and Frazier taking game 1 11-7. It seems as though it was a bigger margin.
Was that like a 6-minute game? Because it seemed really quickly.
That was quick. Frazier and Daescu striking first, taking game 1 by a score of 11-7. We'll have that second game for you right after this word from our sponsors here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Game number 2 of this men's pro double winner bracket final coming up right now as Barr here to serve to Dylan Frazier. Frazier and Dasku taking game 1, 11-7. And nice win there for J.W. Johnson right off the bat.
Yeah, we saw the wind knock both of the early balls from JW down, but this is the end to kind of be a little bit more aggressive. That wind's going to help keep the ball in.
Oh, and Dasku getting a little handcuffed on the speed up from Barr.
Yeah, good spot from Barr. Dasku was looking to only attempt early. And then Barr shooting right at the right hip, handcuffing Dasku.
This is not the start Dasku and Frazier wanted here in this second game after it seemed like they had all the momentum.
Yeah, definitely can't have that missed return into the net. Second one for Dylan Frazier.
And nice pressure there from Dasku and a much needed side out.
0-3-1.
Good J.W. Johnson reaching in there, Chad, using his length.
Yeah, good reach in, drops the paddle head underneath, quick snap acceleration through.
A little long on that attack there from Dasku, and a quick side out here for Johnson and Barr, trying to add to this 3-point lead early in game number 2.
0-1.
Wow. I mean, that ball's an inch over the net. Dasku just creates the angle with the paddle and lets it hit it.
The fact that he did something with that ball, let alone just getting it back over and keeping it in play.
Yeah, but that proves that you don't have to do much with the swing or with the paddle, especially when somebody's driving at you. Create the angle early, just like if you would throw a ball off a wall. It's gonna angle off. It's gonna ricochet. I think that's one of the big issues for amateurs is when they're playing against those teams that are hitting harder, they try to do too much. They feel like they got to hit hard back.
Right. Well, it's like if I was facing you and I'm hitting and you're pitching, if you don't come in at my head, which I know you like to do.
There, no guarantees on that one.
Yeah. A nice flick from J.W. Johnson, but what I'm saying is the harder you throw, the further it goes.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? All I have to do is make contact, and it's the same thing in pickleball. The harder your opponent hits, the less you have to do with it.
Yep. Good spot by Dasku.
I know you like going at someone's chin, Chad.
Yeah,
we've had that conversation.
Chin music, back him off the plate, and go outside.
Oh, and Johnson almost getting that cross court there, but Dasku off the tape. Need to get on the board here, do Frazier and Dasku, though.
4-1.
Oh, nice job of Barr showing why placement over power is key. You see, he just slaps that down.
Yeah, and that was a better job by Barr. Barr started that fight rather than allowing Dasku to start it, where they got caught in game 1.
1-4-2. Side out.
Well, Frazier and Dasku get on the board.
4-1-1.
J.W. Johnson right off the tape past the paddle of Dylan Frazier, and they add to their lead.
5-1-1. Point.
That's Daescu overhitting right there, Chad.
Yeah, and a different tempo for Johnson and Barr in this one. They're starting that firefight sooner. They're being more aggressive. We're seeing a lot more drives. And then once you start getting behind and you start pressing, and that's a little bit where Daescu is trying to do too much with it. You know, you're trying to get out of that firefight, reset that one until you can get a little more extension. But Barr and Johnson definitely putting the pressure on early in this second game.
Yeah, and it's exactly it, Chad. They came out saying, okay, this is our game plan. This is what we're going to do. We're going to put that pressure on and not let them come at us. And it's worked so far, giving them a 6-1 lead here in game number 2. Winner bracket final. Winner is done for the day and is moving on to the gold medal match tomorrow.
15 seconds.
Loser will drop down and have to play that bronze medal match.
1 timeout remaining. Serving team, 2 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, this rhythm similar to the previous match I was talking about against Yates and Ruffa. Yates and Ruffa Hewitt came out trying to play the speed of Daescu and Frazier and got beaten. Then they stepped into game 2 and said, hey, we're just going to go for it.
Oh, and that catches the right arm of Deco Barr right there. Trying to get it down, but can't.
Yeah, he had the elbow up looking to do the counterpunch down and got him under the elbow.
Yeah, nice ball there from Deco Barr.
That was like swat the fly away from my face.
Once, twice. Just great hands by Barr. And right on cue.
Same guy.
Same guy. Same guy can't hit an easy drop shot. Who is this guy? But no, again, Barr makes it look so easy with those hands and just so quick. Oh, Daescu.
Yeah.
Oh, it tries it again. We can't get that little inside-out forehand.
We saw that earlier from Barr on similar thing. Daescu moved to try to go with the only, couldn't get it. Barr taking that easier ball, speeding up into the right hip. And then Barr goes and sails that one long.
That's a good spot right there as he splits the difference between Daescu and Frazier.
7-2-1.
Oh, and it clips J.W. Johnson's paddle right there as he's trying to get it down.
Second serve. 7-2-2.
No.
Little too flat of a paddle for Daescu. Face was open and pointing up, trying to flick that one.
This is all Johnson and Barr in game 2 here, Chad. They are cruising along up 9-2. And right on cue, a timeout here from Daescu and Frazier. I mean, what's the answer here, Chad? Because it's all Johnson and Barr, and they are adding that pressure. Do you try and slow them down?
Yeah, I would say, hey, you know, let's take a step back from the kitchen line, look at resetting some of these speed ups, and instead of trying to battle hands. Because Daescu and Frazier had success when they were staying in the longer dink rallies, and then ball just floated a little bit and Daescu reaching in. Right now, they're not even getting that. I think we've had maybe one dink rally this whole second game. So, you know, take a step back from the kitchen line, reset a couple of balls, get them down, weather the storm of the speed ups, and get back into that longer dink rally where you can set up something to reach in and attack rather than trying to counterattack constantly.
Yep. Well, let's see if that timeout works. Trying to slow that momentum down. Change up a game plan here. Try and fix what's going wrong here, because it looked like Frazier and Daescu had all that momentum after game one, but it is Johnson and Barr in game two, 9-2 lead and the serve. Oh, no. No way. No way. Wow. Deco Barr with the tweener right before that drop shot from J.W. Johnson. Wow. Great hands and good side out for Daescu and Frazier. That serve sails long. That is a nice little inside out there, Chad. Put a little mojo on that.
Yeah, didn't go for too much power, but definitely added the spin and dropped that down more. That's where Johnson's got to try to create some power coming off of that, which is difficult to do. Again, just a little too open on Daescu for that counterattack off of Johnson's speed up.
Nice Ernie there from Andre Daescu as he jumps that sideline. That big serve from Barr. No spin, it's all power, Chad.
Yeah, he's getting that from up high and inside the court and just accelerating through it.
And a game two victory handily for J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr, 11-3. They answer the calling, and we are going to a third game here in the men's Pro Double winner bracket final. We'll take a quick commercial break. That third game coming up for you next here from the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. It all comes down to one game here. Game one going to Dylan Frazier and Andre Dasco, 11-7. Johnson and Barr answering back with an 11-3 victory in game number two. Game three to decide it all here and see who's going on to Championship Sunday and who has to fight and battle out of that bronze medal match later on this afternoon.
Game 3,
Dylan Frazier to serve.
0-0-2.
Yeah. Big put away there from Deco Barr. You all right, Chad?
Yeah, I was just saying, for Deco putting that ball away, and then somebody took a ball in the throat in the stands.
Wow, Dascu finding the cross-court winner there, Chad.
Wow. I mean, the hands battles between these four are phenomenal. You see Dascu just sticking that paddle out in front. Little tiny movement with the wrist.
Just misses the sideline, does J.W. Johnson.
I mean, it's not the greatest speed up from J.W., but one thing that he does is anytime he speeds a ball up, he's expecting it to come back regardless of the height of it. And he's looking at an attack again, unfortunately just missing wide.
0-0-2.
Great read from Dylan Frazier right there as he read the speed up from Johnson, but just unable to put it away.
Yeah, the paddle just got a little too laid back, brought it back trying to create some power that wasn't needed.
And good spot there from Deco Barr finding that sideline.
Barr and Johnson are anticipating these speed ups now. Dascu and Frazier kind of caught them off guard a little bit in game one. As I say, that change up.
The change up, he pulled the string on that one, did Dascu.
1-0-2.
Barr was expecting that a lot faster.
Smart by Dascu, recognizing Johnson's coming in fast. Slowing it down, definitely hard to put on the brakes and pick up that one. Missing a little wide from Frazier, kicking it off the net.
0-1-2.
Deco Barr upset with himself on that one, to say the least.
Yeah, he just hesitated a fraction. It was a good ball to speed up. He got the ball he wanted coming back from Dascu.
That's a good adjustment from Frazier right there, Chad, as he did exactly what he did before, but he executed on that one.
Yeah, he didn't try to add more power to it. He just met the ball. Well, that's a big scream from the opposite court.
That was. Hope they're okay. Oh, Johnson almost gets that back up and over, but Dascu too big right there, and this is a nice little run for Frazier and Dascu. That he almost baited him into that right there.
He did. We saw the look on Frazier's face when he turned around. He's like, well, didn't mean for that one, but it worked.
It worked out. We'll change ends here at 6. Oh, and Johnson coming over, protecting Barr on the stack, but overhits that, and it's a 5-1 lead here for Frazier, and Diascu will change 1 point away from changing ends on their terms here.
Yeah, Barr and Johnson have had a few balls now flying deep, coming on the end toward us. We got the wind in our face. So definitely adding just a little bit of sailing those balls. I think Johnson and Barr are going to finish this one on the preferred end with the wind going into the face.
Yeah, and I talked a little bit about that in the last match with Michelle and what players prefer. All players prefer stuff different. Some players prefer the wind at their back or the wind in their face, depending on type of game they play. If they like having that little extra momentum behind them, or if they like being able to hit free into the wind.
Yeah, personally, I definitely like the wind into my face. I don't have to think so much,
right,
or slow my swing down to try and come off it a little bit or control it more.
Right. On Johnson, seeing right there, the wind was in their face right there, at their back, and that ball just kind of died off the paddle, and Johnson reaching in off the tape, and it's a 6-1 lead here for Frazier and Diascu, in control of this third game, Chad.
Yeah, it's a tough one, especially once the wind pushes that ball down. You're coming at a certain height, and yeah, my paddle's underneath it. Now all of a sudden it drops just enough that you're coming flat behind the ball. And that's what pushes it down into the net. Whereas here, and we definitely saw it game one, and then again here in game three, Diascu and Frazier reaching in on more balls that floated when the wind's behind Frazier and Johnson and Barr. So be interesting now with Diascu and Frazier returning with the wind in their back.
On Barr off the tape. Diascu with a great adjustment on that ball off the tape. Put that ball at the feet of Barr. They add to their lead.
Ooh.
Now it's the net twice in a row, the last 2 points in favor of Diascu and Frazier.
Yeah, that's a good ball from JW, and Barr just sticking his paddle in front of JW's forehand. It's going to sit.
Almost Frazier going to Diascu. I got it. Relax. We're good. Stay on your side. We're good. I'll reset this, and we'll get right back in here, and we'll take a 9-1 lead here in game three. Again, sitting
third
up
ball
off the tape. Unreal. Everything rolling for Diascu and Frazier here. I mean, just the tale of two totally different games. It's a match point for Frazier and Diascu. Oh, nice finish there from J.W. Johnson, and they fight off one match point.
1-10-1.
Good ball from Diascu. Aggressive down to the feet of Barr, just trying to scoop it out.
Oh, what hands from Diascu. Both that ball from Deco Barr and J.W. Johnson barely clearing the net.
10-1-1.
And it's match point number 2 for Frazier and Diascu. Wow, and that ball pulling Deco Barr to the sidelines. And game 3, handily, Chad, to Dylan Frazier and Andre Diascu. They are moving on to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday tomorrow afternoon. Thoughts on this match?
No,
Chad?
I mean, that was impressive. We saw Frazier yesterday in mixed coming through, making his way to Championship Sunday. He's playing consistent. He had a couple of bumps in there with some missed returns. But Diascu and Frazier playing much cleaner pickleball, anticipating, reading, and yeah, I mean, not much else to say, but that was impressive right there in game 3.
Yeah, well, J.W. Johnson, if he's got a shot at that Triple Crown, he's got some work to do in that bronze medal match coming up shortly. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Frazier and Diascu, their thoughts about making it to tomorrow's Championship Sunday. Don't go anywhere. We're here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, Dylan Frazier, Andre Deescu moving on to Championship Sunday. Guys, take game one, game two, a different story. They came out, answered. What was the difference maker? I'll start with you, Andre, in game three, because you guys handled it pretty well.
I think our energy improved quite a bit. We talked about it. Let's just increase our energy, give it all we got, have some fun out there, play our game, and we'll see what happens. And I think we came out firing, and we built up some momentum. We had a couple lucky breaks as well during the middle of that set, and then we were able to just, I think that energy helped us in the hand battles and just kind of ride the wave there and take it all the way home.
And Dylan, playing against someone you're very familiar with in J.W. Johnson, you play with him a lot. What is it like going face-to-face against him, knowing what's coming for the most part?
Yeah, it goes both ways. I know his game, but he knows my game as well. And the last couple times I've faced against Dekel and J-Dub, they've got the best of me. So they're a good team. They get a lot of balls back. They make you play. Got really quick hands, but we stayed solid. We came out with a lot of energy. I got balls in play. Andre got really big. He was handling the pace really well, winning those hands battles, and it worked out.
All right, well, Dylan Frazier, Andre Deescu, moving on to Championship Sunday tomorrow. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, women's pro doubles bronze medal match here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Women's Pro Doubles bronze medal match. 1 seed Andrea Coop, Lauren Stratman taking on Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell, your 7 seed. This will be a 2 out of 3 matchup. Winner will move on to Championship Sunday tomorrow to face Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. Loser is done and does get the bronze medal. Chad, expectations, predictions? Rub the magic 8 ball.
Yeah, hold on a second. I gotta shake it and figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, Lee's playing really well this tournament. She's coming out, and Etta's been a stable or staple, solid throughout as well. I watched her a little bit yesterday playing with Thomas Wilson, and she's really coming into her game. With Coop and Stratman, I saw them a couple of times over on CC2. Played a little flat at times. Lost early to Kawamoto's in 3. So, I think it's going to come down to Coop and Wright being the consistent ones in this, staying longer in the dink battles, and then who's going to pull that trigger. I haven't seen Etta Wright pulling the trigger a lot. She's just forcing more balls popping up. And then Stratman and Whitwell are going to be the ones that are going to potentially be a little bit more aggressive. Lee excellent with defense. So I think my X factor in this one is potentially going to be Etta Wright.
Yeah, she was, she handled, we had the last match out here, and Michelle was on the call with me with, Whitwell and Wright against Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, and Etta was playing really well. But the biggest thing was that they tried to, what Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright did was they tried to single out Etta Wright, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Etta got very comfortable and started beating them, and so they mixed it up and went to Lee Whitwell, mixed in behind her, and that was the kind of key to success for Bright and Johnson. So we'll see what the answer is here for Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman, as the only person we're missing on court is Andrea Coop.
Well, we got a referee now. We didn't have a referee before.
We do. Oh, here comes. Yep. I can see Andrea coming, as you guys can see in the upper left-hand part of your screen.
Yeah, I think Coop and Stratman are going to be the more aggressive team. Whitwell typically does an excellent job of resetting.
Players finish warm-up. I think Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman are ready. We have our referee here, and Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell look ready as well. It's not that cold.
I am freezing.
Lee's in a hoodie. It's not that cold.
Dude, I am freezing.
I got long sleeves on.
It's 73 degrees. This is sweatshirt. This is sweatshirt weather.
Kind of is. I do have long sleeves on. I do.
I feel like a pansy. When I moved to Florida, I was like, I'm never going to wear cold weather stuff again.
I gave all my hoodies to my players.
Yeah.
I was like, I did a fire sale, and I put it all in the living room, and I said, all my baseball players, I'm like, come on over, take all my hoodies. I had like 50. They came over and took them all. I kept like 2.
I mean, 60 degrees in Michigan used to be, hey, let's just go out, shorts and a T-shirt, maybe not even a shirt. And now I'm like 60 degrees, long sleeve, hoodie, sweatpants.
Yeah. I don't want to teach in it. It's too cold.
It's too cold.
You got a sock hat on.
I mean, if it's below 50, forget even going outside.
Yeah.
85 is like comfortable now.
Yeah,
85, no humidity.
Yeah. It's windows down in the car. 85. All right, looks like we are set and ready to go. Andrea Coop, Lauren Stratman taking on Lee Whitwell and Etta Wright. Looks like Lauren Stratman and Andrea Coop will start serving.
I forgot I had a hoodie in my bag.
Chad's about to be warm, so we're all good back here. Everything's good. We're set. No worries.
Time in 0-0-2.
Coop to serve, and we are underway here in this women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Oh, Lee Whitwell on the counter and quick side out. Lee Whitwell in the all pink at a right in the white. Lauren Stratman all black. Andrea Coop in the pink and white. Ball sails long from Stratman, and Wright and Whitwell on the board first.
It's a good lead by Whitwell. Getting ready to blast that one back at Stratman and just drop the paddle.
Yeah, and I think, again, we talked, Chad, about Anna Bright and what Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson did. They put pressure on. And so I think that's exactly what Stratman and Andrew Coop need to do, is put pressure on Whitwell and Etta Wright.
Oh, we'll let it go.
Yeah, and that's it right there, though, because you're getting that as Whitwell starts to block, and if she's getting caught into that, just continue to block up, and up. You're going to get that overhead.
2-0-2.
Rip. I read it before it was hit.
Oh, goodness.
But no, that's the move. That's the move, and that's what you're going to see from Stratman a lot. She's going to take a couple of chances on the backhand, but she's going to set up that forehand where she can just drop a step and come up hard into the body of Whitwell.
Oh, nice hands from Etta Wright. Oh, nice Ernie there from Lee Whitwell. And again, she got the ball behind Stratman right here. Stratman has to almost turn, no look, and Whitwell reads that nicely.
Yeah, good setup. And that wasn't even a Whitwell Ernie. That was a standard Ernie right there. She jumped the kitchen.
Right, she didn't step through it. The Whitwell runway.
Two
2-0 lead here for Whitwell and Wright early on in game number one. That's a nice cross-court inside out from Lauren Stratman. And again, it's a pressure dink, and that's what she's got to do. She's got to pull Etta Wright. Seems like Etta wants to stay in that middle. If she gets her to reach and kind of try and dink that out of the air, it's going to be tough for Etta Wright.
Yeah, and Stratman got the speed up earlier off of that same ball, and I like that inside-out forehand dink. It's similar to the hard roll two-hand backhand. It penetrates through the kitchen and really pushes out wide.
Coop, a little miss hit right there.
And I'm not sure if that hit the line and kind of stayed down more than she expected.
3-0-2.
Nice finish there from Andrea Coop, but again, that's the pressure. That's what they need to keep doing.
Yeah, I don't know about Whitwell's speed up there. Not a ton of power coming off of that, kind of lunging through it. So got them in trouble a little bit, but they're up 3-0.
0-3-1.
That's it right there. That's the chicken wing spot. You got to go that left shoulder.
That was a double chicken wing right there. Coop caught.
1-3-1.
Had a right coming across, and then got the second one into the body of Whitwell. You see Whitwell saying that ball just pushed out wide. That's the wind starting to pick up even more. So this left side of the court is very dangerous if you're trying to put it on the line.
Oh, nice hands from Coop. She got caught off balance, but keeps that ball in. I don't think Whitwell's expecting that back.
No, not at all. And Stratman had one that was up high that she got back. Coop got that one back. And again, I think a little bit of the wind pushing that ball down as well.
Nice job by Etta Wright hitting the vacated area. Stratman had to go over off the sideline to get that ball. Hustling back in, but Etta goes right back to the vacated spot. Wow, that's a good ball from Andrew.
That's a good one too, and she hit the X. She goes behind Whitwell on the backhand side. She's still sitting backhand, and Coop recognizes that. Goes back through the middle.
4-3-2.
There's that wind knocking that third down. You see it?
It's just pushing it down.
Yeah, it's just diving.
But again, when you try to reset like Stratman did off of Wright's ball, it's going to push it down there as well. It makes it more difficult to reset and keep it down without going in the net.
Nice ball by Stratman, and she powers that forehand to the baseline.
Whitwell jumping at this one, calling no before, hoping that it was going to go out.
Three, 4-2.
That's just a dink that Lee Whitwell's not going to miss very often.
No,
not really on it.
That ball just died a little bit. Didn't come up. Stayed down.
4-3-1.
Still got it. No, the wind pushed it.
Just misses that sideline right there. Andrew Coop kind of looks over at us going, oh, I got that ball went out.
Yeah, so the wind hung it up there on the lob, and then it hooked it out on Whitwell's second attempt.
5-3-1.
Oh, just wide there from Etta Wright. Nice point, good point construction there from Andrew Coop.
Yeah, I don't know if I like Whitwell's thought process there of bringing Coop into the net.
Couldn't agree more, Chad. To me, if you're going to do that, it better be a winner. If not, it's the wrong decision.
Yeah, it's got to be something that drops inside the kitchen and just stays down. That one was even past the kitchen line. Stratman overcooking that one a little bit. Potentially got a little excited. A little too big of a swing, a little too big of a take back.
7-3-2.
A 3-0 run early from Wright and Whitwell as they looked like they were going to start cruising along, answered by an 8-0 run here from Coop and Stratman. And that resulting in a timeout here from Lee Whitwell and Etta Wright. 8-3 lead for Coop and Stratman, but what's the difference here, Chad, from the very beginning where it was all Wright and Whitwell? What have Coop and Stratman done so well to take this 8-3 lead?
Well, I think early on, Coop and Stratman were kind of trying to find their footing. They're now getting the right balls to speed up, or they're forcing Whitwell and Wright to give those balls to speed up. And then Wright and Whitwell kind of playing on the back foot here now. They're a little off balance, they're a little uncertain. Not able to move the ball around as much as they would like to.
So what's at stake here is losers done. They take bronze. Winner moves on to tomorrow, Championship Sunday, for a shot at Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. 8-3 lead here for Coop and Stratman as we come back in. And a nice spot there from Lee Whitwell. Good timeout from Wright and Whitwell. Get that side out.
Yeah, better ball from Whitwell. Created from that previous ball at the feet of Coop with a little bit of spin. I think that hit a leg.
Yeah, Whitwell stop and play right there. Got her in the leg as that ball went over. She kneed this over.
I really like. No, she tried to get the body out of the way, and it kind of just brushed the leg and hit the paddle. But I really like that second inside out from Lauren Stratman. Made it look like she was going to speed it up, but it was just a more aggressive dink, forcing the pop up from Wright. And again.
That's a nice ball from Andrea Coop, splitting the difference down the middle for the winner and the quick side out. They're going to try and extend this 5-point lead.
Yeah, Whitwell's just turned and says everything's going in. You've got to, with the wind behind you there, you've got to assume that all balls are going to drop in, especially something coming from down below.
Oh, yeah, and see, that's what Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright did, is they started speeding up at Etta Wright, and then she was just blocking back.
Yeah.
And they were able to attack, and I think that's what Stratman and Coop it would behoove them to do that.
Behoove?
Yes. Big
Get
words.
the definition of that one. I would have liked to see.
Idea.
I would have liked to see Wright push Coop out more rather than trying to speed it up.
Wow, Andrea Coop just fighting right there through that point and just frustrating Lee Whitwell into overhitting that last ball. And it's game point here for Coop and Stratman, and off the paddle of Lee Whitwell into the net. It's an 11-3 victory for Coop and Stratman. They'll move on to game number 2 shortly, but I mean, Chad, what was the difference maker right there for Coop and Stratman?
Well, early on, they made the switch of putting Coop on the left, Stratman on the right, but they did come back to it again mid. So they were switching up the looks for Wright and Whitwell. So they just kept them off balance the whole time. The Stratman set up a couple of really good balls with that inside-out forehand, pushing Wright out wide. Pushing it out wide and setting up Wright. And then when Coop was on the left, doing the same thing, putting the pressure on Wright, and then choosing the ball to speed up to Whitwell.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. And what happened too is, again, Whitwell and Wright, 3-0 lead, went right out, jumped out, answered really quick by Stratman and Coop, 11-0 run to end that match. I mean, that was a clinic put on by Stratman and Coop of making an adjustment quick and then sticking with the game plan. Now let's see what Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell can do in game 2 to try and answer that. if there are any answers at this point, because Stratman and Coop playing really well right now.
Yeah, I think Stratman and Coop now have to be a little bit more careful with their speed ups, because we just saw it in the men's match. This is our 10th attempts to blow away.
Fly away. Yeah.
We saw it in the men's match that switching over with the wind in the back, ball started sailing deep.
That's a big finish right there. And again, now it's any ball that Stratman and Coop hit, it's going to be hit even harder now because the wind's at their back.
Especially those ones that are up like that.
1-0-1.
Just long from Lee Whitwell.
Whitwell does not know how she missed that ball deep. She's like, okay, everything was landing in when they hit it. Why didn't mine land in? No.
Oh, now she's trying to make something happen right now, and unfortunately for her, that is being Lee Whitwell, it is not going her way. And a quick 3-0 lead for Coop and Stratman.
Yeah, Coop's continuing to put the pressure on. She's driving a lot. Better ball by Whitwell there. I think that's, you get into these situations, you can't try to do more. You've got to do less. You got to go back to making more balls, keeping balls down.
That's a nice block on the run from Lee Whitwell, and that's tough.
But again, not trying to do too much. Keep that ball down, especially against Stratman, who's looking at coming in to drive that second one because she's had success with it. That ball's now below the knees, harder to bring up over the net.
3-1.
And Whitwell was on the move there too, and watch, she's fully extended on this ball. Puts her out of position for the next.
Yeah, that's a tough ball to try to get up to the kitchen with. Take that ball. It's a good ball. It's down, but get halfway through transition. Don't rush your way up on that one. And again, both Wright and Whitwell trying to hit with their feet moving.
3-0-1.
Ooh, split the difference.
Nice ball down the middle, and Coop and Stratman add to their lead here. No sense of them backing off here.
No, Coop and Stratman don't need to do anything different right now. They're going to continue making Wright and Whitwell find out a way to stop them, and once they do, then that's when they make the change. But again, we see Coop stepping in, driving that ball. I think Whitwell and Wright need to get a deeper return if Stratman and Coop are going to continue stepping in.
Oh, unforced error there from Etta Wright. And it's a 6-0 lead for Coop and Stratman. No timeout here from Whitwell and Wright either. Andrea Coop, one of the best at going from hard to soft real quick, right? So she drives that ball, and then she'll reset instantly. One of the best at it.
Yeah, absolutely. We had 2 drives there. She drove the third, drove the fifth. Next one gets down and recognizes that she can't drive it, so then it's a drop. Forces a ball to stay up a little bit, and then Stratman steps back and drives it.
Well, it looks like on the men's side, Thomas Wilson, DJ Young moving on after they just took out Johnson, Cola, and Ryler DeHart, 15-7. So next matchup here after this one, Thomas Wilson, DJ Young taking on J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr for your bronze medal on the men's side. Nice run there from Johnson, Cola, and Ryler DeHart, making it through that bottom half and taking 4th on the day. Not a bad showing for those two gentlemen.
Yeah, and I had Wilson and Young early over on CC2 against Donkina and Lohani. And they got a spanking from two kind of unknown guys that just came out and were ripping balls and firing. So good to see them come through it as well.
But before any of that, 7-0 lead here for Stratman and Coop. And Lee Whitwell trying to make something happen right there. It's just tough when you have a team like Coop and Stratman playing so well.
Yeah, they're not missing right now. They're hitting quality balls. Rip again.
Second server. $8-0-2.
Just Andrew Coop, great job of getting that last ball. Ball drops right on the line, and it is 9-0. Chad, let's talk about this right now. Technically, it's a 20-0 run.
Yes,
from Coop
it
and Stratman,
is.
because they gave up the first 3 points, went on an 11-0 run, and now they're on a 9-0 run. This is a 20-0 run for Coop and Stratman here in the bronze medal match.
9-0-2.
Things are going your way if you're scoring.
Ooh.
You're on a 20-0 run.
Yeah, and you can definitely play looser on that run.
Yes, you can. Gives you a lot of confidence.
Right, and Whitwell are kind of like, I don't know what else to throw out there.
Whitwell, I mean, she doesn't miss those check downs a lot. She's usually pretty money on those.
But one thing I've noticed here is she's trying to push so hard to get up to the kitchen line. She's hitting those balls with her feet still moving. So you lose that solid base. You lose the ability, technically, if you talk about, kinetic energy and the kinetic chain kind of deal.
Whoa.
If you got a solid base, the energy comes back up through your body, right? If you're off the ground or your feet are moving, now you're losing some of it out of your legs. So that's where the solid base of staying down, athletic position, it now allows the muscles to fire up from the feet through an extension. Right? You understand that one? No, I lost you.
You're taking me way back to kinesiology in college, Chad. I like it, Doc.
So that's why we want those. That's why we want those. That split step and the stop.
Yeah.
Because now we've got that solid base and the energy can go through the ball. If we're still moving, what normally you make when you're set, you're not making anymore because you're losing some of that forward motion continuation going through your swing.
Well, now it's a match point here for Stratman and Coop, up 10-0.
Football.
And Andrea Coop called for the football. Check it here.
Right foot. Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Just on the kitchen line, the side out. But a lot of work to do from Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell to get back in this one. Just too good. Everything going the way of Lauren Stratman and Andrew Coop. And if I'm Coop and Stratman right now, I'm frustrated that we can't play the gold medal match right now. Because they're feeling really good right now and playing really well.
Yeah, I think this wind is kind of hindering Whitwell as well. I spoke about it earlier. When you're trying to reset into the wind and you're typically used to just blocking, that ball's always going to fall into the net.
That's a nice hands battle win from Whitwell and Etta Wright right there.
Yeah, better job. Didn't try to do too. I mean, all they were doing was just resetting there, but each time they reset, it went down.
Oh,
not
nice
going to come back.
Angle from Etta Wright. And they're battling here. They ain't giving up. 3 match points held for Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell. See if they can get on the board here.
Looking to end the 21-point run now.
Yeah.
0-10-1.
Oh. Whitwell just saying, everything in the net, why are you touching the ball today? Just let Etta Wright play. Oh, there goes the 21-point run.
And they are off of 0 on the board.
1-10-2.
And Coop is annoyed by that one. She's like, no, I didn't want to give up that one.
No, she didn't.
Oh, it's in.
Nice dig by Etta.
That's out.
A little long from Coop. Beautiful hands from Wright just to keep that last one in play.
Two, 10-2.
Uh-oh.
A little momentum here.
Three, 10-2.
I like the little inside out from Etta Wright.
I was going to say, that's a really good spot from Wright. Kind of just shaping it across the body. Stratman doing an excellent job just getting a paddle on it.
10-3-1.
Match point number 4 here for Coop and Stratman. Not happening yet. Whitwell and Wright will not go away here.
Yeah, much better play from Whitwell and Wright on that one. Weathered the storm of Coop and Stratman coming hard and just kept the ball down.
Nice finish there from Lee Whitwell. Again, just not, and there's just no quit in Lee Whitwell and Etta Wright right now. Down 10-0. They've held twice, actually five times. 2.5 service games.
3-10-1.
And just keep chipping away here. There's a nice 1-2 combo from Stratman. Going middle, then sideline on Whitwell. Nice job, and that's what got them this lead right there, is that aggressiveness.
3-10-2.
Oh, that's not the right ball.
No, Andrea Coop punishing that. Wright does not get that up and over Andrea Coop. It's not coming back, and it'll be match point number 6 here on the paddle of Andrea Coop.
Ten, 3-1.
Ooh.
And off the tape right there. Great adjustment from Andrea Coop. Lauren Stratman and Andrea Coop punch their ticket on to Sunday's Championship Sunday gold medal match. Women's pro doubles 11-3, 11-3 over Lee Whitwell and Etta Wright. Congratulations and nice run today from Lee Whitwell and Etta Wright. Your 7 seed But it's all Coop and Stratman here as they had a 21-0 run in the middle of all that to end this match here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We will talk with Lauren Stratman and Andrea Coop after this and then get ready for the men's pro bronze medal match coming up next here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by Power Plate, Selkirk, Sunmed, and Pickleball Central.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Lauren Stratman, Andrea Coop, your one seed. Lauren, I'll start with you. You guys wanted to play as many matches as possible today. Your first round match didn't go your way against the Kawamotos. You guys battled all the way back and earned your spot in the gold medal match tomorrow. What was it like battling back all afternoon, you and Andrea?
Yeah, we had some good rounds, some tougher rounds. We had a battle against Viv earlier that we were down 13-5 and ended up winning 16-14. So it was definitely a battle, and yeah, I'm glad that we worked through it. And this is when I really love pickleball rules, that you get to lose twice. So happy to be back in the final and have a shot at it tomorrow.
And then, Andrea, you guys started off a little slow this match, down 3-0. You go on an 11-0 run to end it. Then you go on a 10-0 run to start game 2. You got a little mad when you gave up that first point in the second game. Why's that?
I know what kind of competitors Lee and Etta are, and you just don't want to let them in. And I felt like that I gave them that point. They didn't earn it. And you don't want to give them any confidence, even at 10-0. Like, pickleball's a game of runs.
All right, well, congratulations, Lauren Stratman, Andrea Coop, moving on to Championship Sunday tomorrow. They're going to play Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright for gold. We got one more matchup here on Championship Court, men's pro doubles bronze medal match coming up here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
One more match to go here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Men's Pro Doubles bronze medal match. J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr taking on DJ Young and Thomas Wilson. Your 1 seed versus your 3 seed. Wilson and Young battling their way out of that consolation draw. Deckel Barr, J.W. Johnson losing to Andre Deescu and Dylan Frazier in 3. 11-7, 3-11, 11-1. Chad, predictions? You saw Thomas Wilson and DJ Young earlier and said it wasn't pretty.
No, Lohani and Donkina just came in ripping balls, and we've talked about it before with DJ Young. He has to play with a controlled aggressiveness, right? If he tries to do too much, or he's like, hey, I'm gonna murder this ball. When somebody's speeding up at him and he's getting big, all of a sudden those balls are flying. But regardless of what they did early on, it was really hard for them to slow it down. So I'd probably look for Barr and Johnson to be a little bit more aggressive within this one. But DJ.
Oh no. This is how we're starting?
Oh, that ball's going.
Oh, and that one's going out too right there. But wow, what defense from Thomas Wilson on this around the post here from J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, and it was smart from Johnson not to hit it too hard, because it is more difficult to defend a softer around the post.
Nice spot there from DJ Young. And you mentioned it, Chad, is we talked at MLP when we were in Newport about DJ Young. Which DJ Young is going to show up? when the DJ Young with a controlled aggression does, he wins MLP with his team, the Ranchers.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of DJ Young that we all want to see.
Yeah, he's got to stay in that slot that he just ended the last point on. Once he starts getting bigger from that, now we've got issues.
1-1-1.
And good pressure there from J.W. Johnson.
I mean, that's pretty smooth.
Yeah.
It's like, you're gonna drive a ball at me, I'll just hit it harder back at you.
Oh, a little slap forehand there from Deco Barr. Goes a little long, though, and Wilson and Young take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, a little inside-out flick from DJ Young. Made it look like he was hitting a backhand, and just turned the hand over.
Oh, DJ Young, he loves that Ernie going cross-court hard. He'll try and hit this, and most of the time you won't even be able to get to it.
1-2-1.
Would have been a foot fold if he had made it, though.
Did Derek see it, though?
I don't think so. We saw one of Diascu previously that didn't get called as well.
Oh, and off the right shoulder of Deco Barr.
So that's one of the downsides about being a bigger guy. One upside is that you can reach in, you can take a lot of balls. Two, when somebody smacks a ball at you, it's harder to get out of the way.
Yep. Yeah! Oh, Thomas Wilson coming in hot right there. And three of these players very familiar with each other. Thomas Wilson, DJ Young, and Deco Barr are all down in that Dreamland area and playing and practicing together a lot. Oh, Deco Barr sneaking that ball in behind DJ Young. Beautifully done.
Yeah, so they set that up really well. You notice that a lot of those balls were going middle. Nobody was taking a big chance. So Young slid to the middle expecting Barr just to put it there again and quick flick behind.
One, 3-1.
Running two-hander there from DJ Young into the net.
2-3-1.
Nice counter there from DJ Young. Reading that speed up off the paddle of Deco Barr so well.
Yeah, and it's tough to get out of the way of that one potentially going out, but with DJ reading it so well, it gets back on you when you speed up before you even recognize it. Wilson a little upset with that one. Kind of jumped into the ball. Good spot by JW.
Ball over the APP tents.
Point. 4-3-2. 0.
Good spot.
Yeah, it's the misdirection right there, right?
Yeah.
You're thinking he's coming just flat, hard. Not happening. Goes misdirect.
Misdirect. A little bit of spin.
Wow, great hands from Thomas Wilson and DJ Young, as it was a relentless attack from Johnson and Barr.
Yeah, going at Barr, able to just angle it away from Wilson and Young.
Oh, no, that's just not happening right there, Chad.
No, and that's trying to create something from not being there. If you are going to speed up that one, you've got to go behind Barr. You can't try to come back middle, because Johnson's just going to sit there and tee off on that forehand.
Thomas is yelling at JW right now. He says, "Come on, J-Dub." Because that's twice he's gone right at the body. And this time, it wasn't even just at the body. It was off the tape.
It was off the net. Got a little kick off the net as well.
Oh, Deco Barr again gets it. Before that ball even gets to the back fence, DJ Young's dropping his paddle and calling a timeout. It's a nice run here from Johnson and Barr, up 6-3 in game number 1. What's the difference maker here, Chad, for Wilson and Young to be able to get back in this match?
I think for Young, he's trying to create too many things. We've seen him reaching in to speed that up. The last time we were in the booth together was MLP, where he won it with the Ranches, and he was setting up points much more effectively. I mean, he had a great week last week at Philly Open.
Yep.
And again, more contained. Have a little bit of patience, set it up. By all means, speed a ball up when you can reach it, but don't try to speed every ball up that you can reach.
Right.
I mean, Johnson and Barr are sitting there anticipating Young to speed a ball up.
Yeah, he was that difference maker when we saw him at Newport last time we saw him, and we talked about it and how consistent he was and how he elongated points and waited for the right moment. Right now, he doesn't seem to be waiting long enough. Oh, no. Thomas Wilson was about to lose his mind if they didn't get that point.
I mean, and Young's playing with probably one of the best defenders in Thomas Wilson, and can construct points and set things up. So you've got the confidence part there of staying in a point a long time.
Yeah! JW looking down at that a little extended amount of time. I think he almost thought it might have been out. It was close.
No,
yeah, it looks like he got the outside part of the line.
3-6-1.
I like the drive from Young, and this is something I saw earlier from him. He's driving, but he's trying to get up there so quickly. Use the drive to set up an easier fifth that you can drop into the kitchen. Take your time coming up. Control the point more. Don't try to push. Don't try to press. But right now, it's just everything's moving too quickly. You're trying to do too much with footwork, with getting up there, with overhitting.
3-1.
Deco, out of necessity and protection, had to hit that ball, and DJ Young was lighting him up right there.
6-3-2.
And Barr got indecisive right there, and I think he wanted to go around the post, realized it wasn't there, and tried to reset that.
Yeah, that was a well-constructed point, and then moved the ball around. We're patient with it.
DJ is cheering before that ball even hits the ground. but a nice patient point.
Yeah.
And goes at the right time. He saw he had Deckel sitting backhand.
Well, and that was the last reach-in backhand that Young did. He tried to go through the middle, and JW just sat there and teed off on the forehand. That was much smarter, going behind Barr.
Wow. First and foremost, though, did you see what JW did with that ball facing the other way? Dropped that back in. He was barely even looking.
Court awareness.
DJ, now he's feeling it, right? Now he's got a little momentum on his
But this
side.
is where he has to stay.
Yes.
He can't try to take it up another level from this. He has to stay here.
You don't need to.
Ooh, got away with one.
Yeah. Because he's getting that. He's into the red right now.
Yeah.
The RPMs are a little too high right now. He just calms down, stays within, and they take a 7-6 lead here. A little 4-0 run here from Wilson and Young. And I think, Chad, you and I agree, the difference maker right now is that DJ Young staying in that yellow, right? Not getting that red, not getting too low, but in that yellow right there with his momentum.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, with Wilson, he's going to be that steady force with Young. He's not going to take risks. He's going to keep you in the point longer. So the X factor for this one is going to be Young. Now on the other side, you're watching Johnson and Barr have gotten a little flat now that Young is starting to make balls. They've got to now step it up a notch. Right, we saw it against Iescu and Frazier. They had some success of pulling a trigger earlier rather than letting Iescu and Frazier be the ones, and they're trying to counterattack. So I think they've got to pick up the intensity just a little bit.
Wow, what a third shot from DJ Young right there, finding that corner.
Well, I mean, the third shot drop and the get from JW that doesn't pop up. I mean, it's one thing to get a paddle on it, but typically it pops up, but he kept that down.
Well, good timeout from Johnson and Barr. They hold 2 serves.
Six, 7, 1. Go!
Nope. Don't like it.
Yeah.
You and I, Chad, we don't agree with, or we agree that that's just not the right shot. Deckel Barr, JW, too athletic.
Yeah, they move too well on the court. I mean, one thing, if you do that, they get up there, they get now lob them.
Get them back.
And force them back.
Yeah. But no, now you give up 2 points, give them the lead back where you had complete advantage. Just keep them back, force them into something where they force you to have to dink with them. Oh, DJ's growling. When DJ starts growling, that's a sign too right there.
Excellent movement across the court from Wilson and Young, especially covering after this Ernie. Oh, JW taking it down the line.
Johnson
and there's
and
the
Barr.
finish from Young.
Yeah, Johnson and Barr, though, a 9-7 lead now. Looked like they were in trouble. Called that timeout, changed the momentum. Oh, nice angle. You just see him go. He pronates around that. Like that big word, Chad?
I do.
That's for you.
Man, building vocabulary in the booth. Yeah, Johnson right there taking 2 quick balls and then just, like you said, hold it behind, make it look like you're going back hard through the middle and then pronating. Just like if you were to throw a change up, you got to pronate and bring the hand over. slows it down, but it gives the ball a little bit of ability to come down and then kick out. So even if Young was to recognize that, which he didn't, it's going to pull him off the court even more. So now your next ball that does pop up is more effective going hard through.
Right, because even if he does get that ball, you look how out of position he is, and now you're playing 2-on-1 for the next shot or two.
Yeah. But we see it time and time again where, especially those overheads, you're like, oh, I'm going to hit this so hard it's not going to come back. And they pop the next one up. Oh, I'm going to hit it so hard.
Oh, and just long. And they hold 1 game point here, does DJ Young and Thomas Wilson. They just had a 7-6 lead, but Johnson and Barr go on a 4-0 run of their own after the timeout.
Good ball from Young. Face open, extending through the ball. The spin allows that ball to stay down.
Big finish there from DJ Young.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what Barr was trying to do with that one. I mean, he's fully extended. The only thing you have left is to try to flick your wrist, and he just fed an easy mid-range overhead to DJ Young.
Still have one more serve to hold here before this gets all tied up at 10. 9-10, Wilson and Young trying to tie this up. Oh, and on the forehand of DJ Young, had it right there, but just tries to do a little too much with it off the tape, and it's side out game point again here for Johnson and Barr.
Yeah, and we saw the difference of the two swings. JW is short, compact. Oh, that ball landed in.
Watch it.
Wow, good defense from DJ Young on the around the post from JW Johnson.
Yeah, and I mean, even with that defense, most of the time you're just trying to get a paddle on it, but DJ recognized that he can go back behind JW. Now they've saved 2 match points. 3 on that, well, 2 on that service there. But yes, now they have saved 3 total.
You forgot to carry the 1.
Oh, we're doing math now as well.
Kinesiology, math. We've done it all today, Chad.
We can do geography next. Good reach in by JW.
And he does that as well as anybody. He uses his length and his reach to take those balls out of the air. Creates less time for his opponents to react to anything.
Yeah, that's the benefit of taking balls out of the air when you can.
Wow. I mean, he cut the heck out of that ball and just makes it difficult for DJ Young to come in and attack that.
Yeah, if that ball sits up at all, Young's got a better swing on it, but also the way he cut it, when it hits Young's paddle, it kind of slides a little bit.
And game one goes to Johnson and Barr on their 4th game point, 11-9 over Wilson and Young. Great battle by all four of these gentlemen out here in this bronze medal match, but we're going to game two. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that game for you here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Game one goes to J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr. They were down 7-6, come back and win 11-9 in game number one. Game two, if Johnson and Barr can pull this out, they will get that rematch against Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu. If not, we're going to a game three here to see who gets that matchup on Sunday in gold medal match against Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu. Thomas Wilson to serve, start us off. The body of J.W. Johnson, and he's showing some frustration right there. He did not like that at all.
No, he didn't. Wilson giving a little bit of a wink and a nod after he hit that one.
Oh, and Johnson finally finding the correct angle.
Johnson kind of smiling at Barr and saying, yeah, that's how you do it. You might hit it harder, but...
Oh, nice hands there from Johnson as he goes 5-hole on DJ Young right there, and we're all square at one.
One.
Johnson get handcuffed there?
A little bit. I think the edge guard bowl from Wilson screwed him up a little bit as far as it just created some spin.
Oh, Scorpion Deco Barr right there?
Yeah. Big man getting low and literally just sitting as a pancake. Pancake, slap it back at you.
Take this right off your chest, DJ Young. That's great athleticism from the big man. Wow, Deco just flipping that at about 50% right here through the middle. Nobody expecting this.
Now you see both Wilson and Young kind of split to the sides, expecting a slower ball.
Just long there from DJ Young, and again off the tape, it changes everything. Oh,
little matrix move by J.W. Johnson getting out of the way of that one.
They're off to a commanding 4-1 lead here.
Oh, and again.
Same shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
And again, DJ Young dropping the paddle and just walking off of the court.
And a defense there from Barr and Johnson. They got in trouble, okay, and it's nothing. J.W. Johnson tried to do that little inside out.
The Tadio roll.
Right?
Yeah.
He tried to do that, and he got himself in trouble. Now, they worked their way out of it and got the point, but when players start to see stuff more, they start to adjust to it. Now, players are starting to see that and know what's coming. You know, I was on a call yesterday when, in mixed doubles, when Tardio tried to do it against Georgia.
Yeah. Who he plays against a ton.
He tried to do it on Georgia. Georgia countered it, ripped it right back past him. She was on this near end. She's walking back towards the booth here.
Yeah.
She was laughing, going, he knows he can't do that, right?
Yeah, the hard part with that one is, and for those of you at home that don't know what it is, you're coming through as a backhand, you flip your hand over and then flick a forehand. But because you twist your arm so much, if you get counted on that, you're already handcuffed.
Right.
There's nothing else you can do. So that's kind of a do or die shot right there. JW kind of going through halfway with it, didn't accelerate it, and the ball hung up, and Barr just did an excellent job of defending it. Oh,
both Thomas Wilson and DJ Young giving it up to each other right there, and unfortunate.
6-1-2.
And that would have given them a side out. That ball's not coming back. And instead of a 5-1 side out, it's a 7-1, and they're still serving. Frustrated DJ Young right there.
Just a little bit.
This is where you got to hone it in right here. Get this side out, start chipping away.
No, that's out. Good ball from Wilson. Pushing back deep.
1-7-1.
High third there from DJ Young. They got to answer here and get a couple points. At least get back in this. Cut that deficit. Nice drop. Oh. J.W. Johnson does more with balls that most people can't.
Yeah, I mean, when he's reaching in, he's already loaded. That paddle head goes all the way down. The wrist is cocked back, and then it's wait, explode. Matrix move again.
Yeah.
JW's eyes wide open on that one.
8-1-1.
That's like an instant replay of the last one.
Serve. 8-1-2.
It's a 7-point lead here for Barr and Johnson trying to get that rematch against Deescu and Frazier. Wow, I mean, DJ Young trying to do everything he can to win a point here.
Yeah, I mean, JW getting handcuffed in the middle of that as well.
Everything going their way right at the moment.
9-1-2. Point.
Match point here for J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr. And that'll do it right there. Handily in game number 2, 11-1 after taking a close one in the first game, 11-9. Wilson and Young will take bronze. J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr moving on for that rematch against Andre Daescu and Dylan Frazier. Chad, takeaways from this match?
Yeah, we saw a much more aggressive Johnson and Barr at times in this one compared to the winners bracket final. Barr doing a much better job of anticipating and setting up, and they weathered a little bit of the storm in the middle of game 1 from Wilson and Young, specifically Young trying to, finding that happy spot and making a good run in the middle. But they're going to have to look tomorrow for, again, Daescu to be reaching in and speeding up balls. They had success when they sped it up before he did. Frazier staying consistent throughout. So I think they've got to play extremely similar coming into tomorrow as they did right there. Good run from Wilson and Young after losing early in the day, and we talked about Young with his controlled aggression. If he can stay in that, he's a dangerous player.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
the inconsistency is what brings him up and down.
Yep, and so bronze medalists Wilson and Young. Gold medal to be determined tomorrow. We'll take a quick commercial break. I'll talk with J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr about this victory and about that rematch they're about to get tomorrow here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
One last time here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. J.W. Johnson, Dekel Barr. Dekel, I'll start with you. Bronze medal match right here against Thomas Wilson and DJ Young. Two players you're very familiar with. You practice a lot with down in Texas. What's your game plan going against two guys that you know very well?
Right. There's obviously little things that we know about them. We don't want to, give away our secrets for future reference. But yes, I practice with them all the time. Jada played against them a lot. We talked before, came up with a game plan. They started very hot, so we needed to cool them down a little bit. Managed to get that first game and start strong in the second, so that was key.
So you guys do come back in that first game, JW. You win that first match, or that first game 11-9. Is there momentum going into game 2 for you guys? Because it seemed like there was going 11-1.
Well, what did you think? Okay, yes, we did have momentum. We were kind of coming off our game plan, which was working, so we just decided to stick with it. Play a little bit safe, obviously, but obviously not too passive, and it was working for us.
And then, Deco, you guys get that rematch you're looking for, and that's the best part about the double dip on this side of the APP Tour is that you do have a chance to come back and play Dylan Frazier and Andre Deescu again. You looking forward to that match tomorrow?
Yeah, for sure. Excited for some revenge.
And then, JW, we mentioned off camera, you got some work to do tomorrow, boy, to get a triple crown. You got to double dip twice because the only time you're coming out of the winner's bracket is in mixed. What do you think about tomorrow?
Well, it's going to be a long day, but I mean, we'll see. I kind of want it to. It would have been interesting if it was 3 back draws, but I'm glad it's not. So we're going to see how it goes.
All right. Well, congratulations, J.W. Johnson, Deco Barr, moving on to Championship Sunday. That's it for us today, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Championship Sunday here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Thank you guys for joining us.